And then we're ready to go. Oh no. As soon as I hit go live, my Chrome crashed. Ugh. Okay. We'll work on that later. We're going to be on the Paladin today. The pink waiver. And this is the first time I've played Paladin since I've gotten the 4 set. So when we're in Solar Wrath, we're going to have higher or bigger holy power spenders. So that's cool. So Solar Wrath increases the effectiveness of your holy power spenders, and it also will grant me 2 more Dawn Lights. So more laser beams, stronger spenders. It's going to be fun. What's up, Wayne? Good morning. We are sitting at 1939. What happened in the year 1939? That was a significant year. I'm pretty sure. That was 2 years before World War One, right? I think. I don't know. I'm not a history guy. But we're at 1939. We still need a Dawnbreaker. And a few of these keys we can really crank up today. So we have the potential to get a ton of IO today if we sit here on the Paladin. So let's search up Dawnbreaker. Let's try to get into like a 10 or like an 11 or something and go from there. So we're going to put 3.2 main, copy, and just start queuing up. I guess I can queue up for some 10s too. We just need a 10 on the board, and then we can go from there. Queue up, queue up, queue up. Update on my Chrome. It's still broken. Okay, we're in a 10. We're in a 10. It was the one with the DK, so that's nice. Yo. And let's go ahead and port there. Porting to Dawnbreaker. Okay. Chrome, buddy, what are you doing? How do I close Chrome? Close Chrome, please. There we go. Okay. So now we can get YouTube. What was I thinking? Oh, World War II. Yeah, World War II. Why did I say World War One? I promise I'm not that dumb. I promise. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Goodness. Did I say World War One? That's cringe. Okay, we got the whole suite of battle reses here. Do we have every battle res spec? Or class? Okay, let me get YouTube chat pulled up. What's up, guys, on YouTube? I see y'all over there. Let me open up the chat so I can say hey. Still can't see what you guys are saying. Okay. Got YouTube chat pulled up. And we're good to go. Sweet. Got YouTube and Twitch chat open. We are continuing this week of the Emissary of War week, which is the most fun week in this challenge. Like, whenever Emissary of War happens, this challenge just, like, it gets so high paced, like, or fast paced. Like, we have to blast this week. At least get 4 Mythic Plus done on each alt. But what's good, Wayne? Good to see you. Let me make sure I post it in Discord before we start the key. Yeah, okay. Alright, Paladin time. I feel like Paladin should be very good in this dungeon, because the first boss is going to be easy with AoE... what's it called? Beacon. And then we got Holy Shocks to heal through this. Okay, now I'm remembering there was something that I wanted to fix about my UI here. Yikes. Okay. Paladin sucks. No, I'm kidding. I ate a beam, and I had both beams on me. Like, I had the mini-boss's Tormenting Ray, and I had a, this, like, slowing curse. And I ate a bolt. So, not a good way to start this, but that's okay. At least I didn't waste wings or anything. I was literally in the global of casting, Divine Toll. We're fine. We're fine. Yo, what's up, VFW Blue? Good to see you. Very good to see you. Okay, now we pop wings. We're probably gonna lust this. Okay. Pop wings. Do some big damage. Do some big healing. I don't really, I'll be honest, like, I don't really understand this tier set. Like, I don't know, it kind of just feels like normal Paladin, but with, like, a little extra step, you know? Like, a few more extra seconds of your wings, which, I mean, it's never a bad thing, right? Not complaining. Okay, that pool went very nice. Yeah, pools where we have our wings, we're basically unkillable. Whew. I've been using Pally for raid healing my guild. I like it this year. I've seen a lot of people, like a lot of guilds have had a Holy Paladin. They seem really good. Like a very good healer profile for a raid group. My guild doesn't have a Holy Paladin. We have all of these like AoE throughput specs, and it makes it really annoying to heal because like we're all just cutting each other's healing. But having a Paladin would be really nice. Their profile is just, it's always so good in raid. But it also, this is a very fun Paladin tier. But we were talking about this yesterday. Watching a Holy Paladin... Oh, no, I just used my defensive. Watching a Holy Paladin play... Oh, I have to lay on hands. Is like one of the weirdest things because all of your stuff is instant. So unless you're watching my action tracker, you have no idea what I'm doing. It's kind of like the one spec that's like that, right? I mean, maybe Mistweaver, but like at least Mistweaver's like super flashy with their feet, you know, like spinning crane kick, boom. Whereas Paladin, I just like all my motions look the same. But like if I were a raid leader and like I had the pick of the litter, like I got to choose all 20 of my raid members, I think I would definitely go with a Holy Paladin. Even when a Holy Paladin's bad, their healing profile is just so good. Like it's just nice to have that like rescue healer style healer. Okay, I think I'm going to Divine Toll here. It's going to be weird getting out of the habit of Divine Tolling, like, super aggressively from last season. Because, like, I just now got this season's tier set. And before, like, last week, I was literally just sending Divine Toll because I had such a low cooldown from the, last season's tier set. Also, this character has some, like, pretty weird things going on. Oh, I guess not anymore. I was going to say this character did have two trinket. It had the healing distributor from this season, and it also had the Mr. Pick-Me-Up from last season. So it was like a very weird, like, proc healy trinket, like just random heals going out left and right. Black Sauce Noodles said, "What's up, man? I hit 3K today on my Holy Paladin." Wow, very nice. Hopefully we can follow in your footsteps. How is Holy Paladin? Like, how did it feel? Also, I just threw a judgment and it went like way off. But how was it? Like, do you feel like it falls off at all? Like, what's it play like in the 3K? You love it? Okay. Okay, is it the oh god. I'm gonna sack this guy, pop a defensive. Is it the, like, flash of light? Like, is it this, the instant flash of lights that you love so much? Or is it just the all-around play style? Like, what would you say is the #1 standout? Go ahead and wings. Dude, I was just doing a Dawnbreaker 15 on my monk, and it was my key. And I don't have resilient 15s, I have resilient 14s. And one of our DPS just like turbo inted on this boss. He died twice. And both times we rezzed him, he took the res, like he waited until the beams and then took the res. Like, oh no, people don't fly, don't fly. Well, I tried.
5, 4, 3.
Alright, mage.
2, 1.
Live for me. I guess in a... Oh no, the freeze. There we go. I guess in a 10, this boss doesn't really do enough to be scary. But I had healed through this boss just fine, and like the hunter literally was just like aiming for the beams. I was like, come on, man, this is my key. Why not do this in your key? It was cringe. Yeah, this dungeon's so buggy, man. It's ridiculous. Also doing it on my monk, like the Jade Fire Stomp just disappears like all the time. Oh no. Oh no. What is this? What on earth? Oh no, tank. Help. Help. This is not good. I don't feel good about this. Somehow that absolutely worked. I don't know, man. This boss is so cursed. Okay, we move on. 0 deaths. Just how we drew it up.
5,
What's up, Nasala?
4,
Nasala? Nasala?
1.
Jude on YouTube. Hello, Moto. Yeah, this dungeon's the worst. I like Beacon of Virtue a lot paired with Divine Toll or Prism. It's really strong combo. Yeah, I like sending those like triple hitting Holy Shocks into a beacon. It's so nice. I think I'm going to just go ahead and pop wings. I hope I don't die in the middle of my wings. That'd be so sad. So, like, am I supposed to pop wings, wait out my wings, and then prism after I go into Solar Wrath? Or am I still supposed to just send prism into my Avenging Wrath? Because it feels like weird. It feels like I'm supposed to delay that to like extend the strength of my wings. Like my wings don't really need the bonus dawn lights, but I guess like that's when they are the strongest. So I don't know, man. This tier set still is like a kind of a question mark to me. But these flash of lights feel so good, dude. I need to, I don't know what happened, but apparently at the beginning of the season, when like weak auras and all the add-ons and stuff updated, it must have changed my my holy power tracker, because I used to have a weak aura that tracked my holy power, kind of like how I'm tracking my 2 holy shock charges. It was like little bars and stuff. So I need to, after this dungeon, if I remember, I'm just gonna stun that. After this dungeon, if I remember, I need to make a weak aura to track my holy power, because right now I'm using like, honestly, I'm not even looking over there. I'm just kind of going off of vibes. Like I kind of remember how many spells I've casted, and just go off that. But I know that's really not the best way, obviously. Are you in NA or EU? I am NA. NA. I don't have an EU account. I know a lot of like dang, me again. A lot of creators have both. I don't. But I do plan on making a series soon with an EU creator, and apparently they have an NA account. But I haven't needed to make an EU account. Although I've like considered it, because that's where like all the key pushing happens basically. And I kind of want it for that. But it's not like that deep. Ooh, tank is still pulling in here, okay? I'm gonna Divine Toll for damage. How bad is that? I feel like I just do no damage. I might have to sack the tank here because he has the stacking, healing, decreasing debuff thing. So I'm going to go ahead and sack him. Which kind of does feel bad because I would like to sack and immune the next pool, because the next pool is going to be kind of scary. But I've sent every single Holy Shock for damage this pool, and I have peaked. I even divine told for damage. Peaked at 700k damage. I will say my least favorite thing about this spec is the damage. I just don't think it does enough right now. Like, if I commit a Holy Shock for damage, why does it only hit for 400k? I just don't get that. Oh, aggro, aggro. I took a melee and the Warlock must have taken like 2. The next Judgment triggers wings. I'm just going to send it now. Need to pop a defensive. Pop beacon. Cast these flash of lights into the beacon. Kick that cast. Try to get the affix. Alright, we recover. That pool got kind of sus. Ripping aggro on pool is always a bad time. So we're going out here. Alright. Interesting route. This is like a season 1 route. Or season 2. Whatever Dawnbreaker season was. Where'd the tank go? He's here. Okay. Okay, now I have wings. Okay, I'm not gonna pop wings just yet. Now I'll pop wings. He's asking, should we lust? I like lusting the next pool, personally. This pool's always scary, though. I think I beaconed too early. Yeah, I beaconed the wrong mechanic. Hopefully it comes back in time for the decay. It won't. So I'm gonna Aura Master this one. And Divine Toll it. First I'll deal with the affix. Okay, tank just dropped all his stacks. That's nice. I barely dodged that frontal. I didn't even see it till the last second. I'm gonna Prism off this guy. We have wings whenever I Judgment next. I'm just gonna go ahead and send it before I forget. We're in our wings. We have our Prism just now. Very nice. Woo! Divine Protection, yourself and Sacrifice is nice combo. It's so nice. Like, sometimes, like, I'll use it as a mechanic, or as a cooldown, you know? Like, certain mechanics you can really do that on. Ooh, baby, love some pink on a Friday. Yes, sir. I thought of you, Nick, when I logged into the Paladin. I was like, Nick would enjoy this. They're asking when to Bloodlust. I say now. Usually you lust right here, right? It's like healer just used all cooldowns. I'm going to sack the Warlock and pop a defensive. Because he has the dot. He wasn't really using much himself, so I'll put myself in danger. Usually you lust this pool, right? I guess we were planning on lusting boss. But someone sent a bunch of cooldowns into this pool. Looks like the mage and the warlock, maybe. I don't really know Destruction Warlock's healing profile, or healing profile. I thought they just did a bunch of AoE damage. Like, do they have good funnel? What's their profile looking like? Okay, I like that we're going straight boss here, since we have lust. I don't know about lust on pool, though, because I know some DPS just sent cooldowns. So I'm going to see if I can just beacon. I'm not even going to try to use a cooldown here. Actually, yeah, I'm not going to use a cooldown for these. Just going to heal them up, and then that way I'll have beacon up for Shadow Decay. Going beacon. Huge. Okay, beacon is like literally enough to heal through that. That's crazy. They got great AoE for high keys and lots of mobs. Single target, not so much. Okay. Because here's what I know about them. I know they can spam like Rain of Fire and like get procs that let them spam more of them, which is like good AoE like that, Rain of Fire. Oh, mage. Oh, mage. Okay, this one, I just wasted my, I was literally Divine Tolling him. That's tragic, though. Once his defensive ran out, he had the dot on him and a decay. I'm not going to blame that on myself, because... this one we don't really need much to heal for, and then we can wings the next one. I don't even know what I was saying. I know I was in the middle of something, but I have no clue what I was saying. Okay, I'm gonna Aura Mastery. Oh god. Oh lord. I'm gonna Beacon. Wings. Prism. And we're chilling. Wings is so strong, dude. Is Wings the strongest healing cooldown in the game? Or what would y'all say is? I definitely think there's like an argument for Wings. There's an argument for Chi-Ji and Mythic Plus. Ascendance is really strong. Oh, Spirit Link Totem, actually. My vote's Spirit Link Totem. Wings is literally God mode. Like, it's actually crazy. Gonna go ahead and Beacon just for safety, but I'm gonna save Divine Toll for upstairs. Okay. Oh, we're not going up yet. Just gonna stun that guy. I'll go ahead and Prism. Dude, we can get so much IO on this character today. And this 10, Dawnbreaker, has actually been super easy. Like, all the heal checks, I'm kind of, like, way overpowering. I say that, and then we come onto this pool. This pool is terrifying. I feel like people sleep on how difficult this pool is. I'm pretty sure I can freedom that. Yeah, okay. This pool is disgusting. All these Tormenting Arrays... mixed with the Tormenting Beams, mixed with the Stygian Seed, like, it's... this pool is very scary. Oh god, I just missed my kick. We need the Affix, okay. Stygian Seed. Very nice. Alright. Do we have to kill this if we start combat with it? Okay. Interesting. Now we're to the boat. Off to the boat. Yeah, what would you guys say is the strongest? In y'all's opinion, what is the strongest healing cooldown in the game? My vote is Spirit Link Totem. But I feel like you could make a case. Like, I want to hear y'all's arguments for other ones. I do not need to be stacked. I'm going to Prism so I get these... enhanced spenders. I could probably send wings on this guy too. I don't think I'll need wings for upstairs. No, I'm just gonna Divine Toll it. There's our free wings. And a Prism. Guess the DK must have immuned the beam. What can't DK's immune? And also, the strongest healing cooldown of the game, I forgot about Mage Barrier. It's Mage Barrier. I need to lay on hands. Probably didn't need to, but I did. Yeah, Mage Barrier is the strongest healing cooldown. Actually, Death Strike. Death Strike's really strong. From Blood DKs. Strongest healing cooldown in the game. Exhilarate's really strong nowadays, too. Sound design on Pally is great. Love the bells. Oh, yeah. The sound of Holy Paladin is so great. The thud of the hammer when you throw the Judgment, there's legit nothing like it. The bells when you do Divine Toll. It's so good. Okay, I'm going to beacon here. It has the best sound. There's this other game that I play called Smite, and it plays off of like the pantheons, like the Greek gods and the Roman gods and stuff like that. And there's I think the Roman goddess of battle, I want to say. Regardless, her name is Bellona. And the way that they design her sound, she has this hammer. She basically swaps between 3 weapons. Her hammer sound is legit. Like, I could fall asleep just listening to it. It's so satisfying. So if you've never heard Bellona from Smite's sound, just look up, like, Bellona Smite gameplay and just listen to when she has her hammer out. Like, oh my goodness. Nothing like it. But Holy Paladins is close, very close. I have played Smite 2. One of my friends still plays it. I played it for a while, but then it's just like, it was really slow releases, so I haven't played it in a couple weeks or a couple months even. But I played Smite like every day for like 10 years, basically. If Smite 2 ever really comes out, I'll probably do something with it, like maybe make a second channel for it or something, but for now I can't really just play like a beta all the time and stuff. We're gonna throw our judgments. You can hit the boss like as it's flying here too. Holy shocking it, holy shock. Dang, this warlock. I'm gonna go ahead and beacon this. I don't think I need to, but yeah, I definitely don't need to. Not played since 2 became a thing. I used to main Herc. Herc's fun. I was a solo laner, so played a lot of Herc. But I played a little bit of everything. Okay, let's beacon. I'm gonna go ahead and wings. I know I don't need to, but I just want to do some damage. Whatever that means for Holy Paladin. If I freedom, can I soak the frontal of this boss? Do we test for science? But what does it teach us? Like, what science are we actually testing here? Let's try it. Maybe I wasn't in it, but I did pop freedom and I did not take damage there. Alright. Let's try it again. Okay, I did it too late there. Divine Toll plus Prism. Oh my... Or Divine Toll plus Beacon. Insane healing. Okay. Either I didn't have freedom or it doesn't work. Easy peasy. An easy 327 IO to start the day. Very nice. Yeah, you're so right. Black Sauce Noodles, maybe the strongest cooldown is just Beacon of Virtue. Maybe it should be in the discussion. Let's test. I have no idea either. I'm pretty sure it worked. Oh, I died. Okay. Neat melee tech I saw in a video for this boss. You can stand directly underneath his body and none of the frontals will hit you. Really? That's crazy. There's so many like weird things like that. Like the mini bosses in Arakara, you can literally just stand behind them and then like AFK. Like it's crazy. So this lock was, he said, first one to interrupt the boss is gay. That's what he said. And then when someone interrupted, he said, got him. So I'm going to say, he said, where's my release button? Here's my release button. And then teabagging him. Oh, he left the group. I would have rezzed him, but He left the group. Dawnbreaker is very buggy. I like that emote. But dude, can y'all hear my music? I have music blasting in my ears right now, so I couldn't hear a single gameplay noise. So I hope that you guys have good volume and you can hear the game and stuff. Because Paladin is worth listening to, I think. Okay, I say we just push up my key. I have a Streets 10, and that is one of the keys that is like next in line. So I say we just do it, and we just start pushing up my key. Whatever I get, we run. And eventually we can swap to Lightsmith. Have any of you guys dabbled with Lightsmith Holy Paladin with Avenging Crusader? Is it being played at all on top keys? Did Blizzard change what the keys give you in terms of score? Feels like they upped it. No, it's just that whenever they got rid of like fortified versus tyrannical IO, I think that was like season 1. Now like you get the full score for doing a key for the first time. So that was the first Dawnbreaker I've done on this character, so I got the full score. Like basically I've done a Dawnbreaker 10 fortified and tyrannical of old times, you know. So now you basically can get double score in a way, you know. But does Lightsmith Holy Paladin even play? Let's look that up. I'm gonna go to Warcraft logs. Don't look. It's my horrible 13 parse. Oh god, it's gone down. It's a 12 parse. That's really bad. Dungeons. Let's go to like, I don't know, Ecodome. I feel like people would experiment in Ecodome. Why am I so zoomed in? Okay. Let's do points. Holy Paladin. Anyone playing Lightsmith at all? Or is it's all Herald all the time? Okay, there's one Lightsmith. We have one Believer. Love to see that. They did a 17 with Lightsmith. Very nice. Any other Lightsmiths? Dang. Only like 2 in the top 100 keys. That's crazy. Alright. Let's get some lusts. Sure, I'll get a DK. Sure. His name is D's Knights. I have to accept that guy. That's a great name. These Knights. Hey, any tips on beginner healers? I genuinely have no idea what to do. I would say before you get into a key, make sure you have a good UI. Like your UI is the foundation for being able to heal correctly. So make sure you have like good click casting. Make sure you can see everyone's health bars in good display. Make sure you can see all of your spells and stuff and resources. But make sure you have everything keybound how you like it. Like your most important spells are your 1, 2, 3, like, you know, stuff like that. And then beyond that, a lot of it is going to be trial and error because a big part of healing is understanding what is doing the damage. Like, as you know, as a DPS, I'm just trying to kill things as fast as possible, right? But as a healer, I'm basically fighting versus the mechanics of the dungeon. So like if a boss does like erosive spray and everyone's taking a bunch of ticking damage, I need to combat that with one of my big cooldowns, you know? So it's going to be a lot of trial and error, but try to realize like if the boss casts a spell and it just does so much damage and everyone dies, remember that spell. Like remember that you wiped to that spell, and then the next time you do that dungeon you'll be like, okay, that spell really hurts, so I know I should pop cooldown, stuff like that. And also, like, one thing that guides are really good for is they'll be able to help you kind of recognize what are your strongest buttons. Like here I have like my rotational spells, these 3. Here visual, so I see them because that's what I'm pressing a lot of the time, with Holy Shocks too. And then I also have my strongest few spells, like the ones that are going to get me through those really hard to heal mechanics. And guides, although like guides are a lot of information being thrown at you at once. It's one of the best parts of a guide is that it can help you identify the most important things to pay attention to. You know what I mean? And like, what are your biggest cooldowns? But other than that, like, it's one thing to know what your cooldown is, but it's a completely other thing to know how your cooldown works. Because Chi works totally different from Divine Toll, which works totally different from like Apotheosis of a Holy Priest. So like, really read your spell and know what it does, because it can help you know, like, okay, so while I'm in Chi, I should be punching, kicking, casting Enveloping Mist. Or like, while I'm in my Ascendance, I should be like, I don't know, casting a bunch of healing spells, right? Let's go import to Streets. Tips for setting up a good UI. I do have, let's see if I still have it up. UI. Okay, so I do have a video talking about my UI, and I feel like that one is a good place to start. But also, if you get the add-on Cell, Cell kind of accomplishes a lot of stuff in that video. So Cell is how I see my team's health bars, but it's also how I cast spells on my allies. Like, I have everything click casted, which click casting just means like when you hover your mouse over a health bar, you don't need to click them to cast a spell on them. Like, I'm hovering over these health bars, they are my target, basically, is what click casting means. Is click casting keeps you from having to click to cast. Hear a lot of people talking about Cell mouse over stuff. Is that different than default WoW mouse over casting? They probably accomplish the same thing. I haven't really dabbled much with default WoW mouse over casting because it's pretty new. But all click casting is pretty similar. It's just like, click casting is basically just a mouse over macro as a function. Like, that's all click casting is. So like, if you make a mouse over macro that says like mouse over at target or something, like at mouse over, like cast at mouse over Holy Shock, then whenever I press that macro, it'll cast Holy Shock on whoever I'm mousing over. That's literally what click casting is to an extent. So it's kind of they all serve the same purpose, but they might function a little differently, or how you set them up. But Cell's really nice because it's like, it's an all-in-one. Like, I have my team's health bars. I can kind of change how they display in the appearance thing, like how big they are. And then under click casting, I have all my spells set, what the spell is, and then what the button is that I want to mouse over cast on. Okay, let's ready check it. Now I'll talk more about it here as we go into the key. Once the evoker's ready, let's do a pull check. Pull timer. But one really good thing about click casting or having click casting set up is it allows you to have two functions for the same button. So for example, a great example, because it's how I learned it, is for my mouse's button number 8 on my Resto Shaman. If I just press it while my mouse is up here, not hovering over a health bar, it'll cast Chain Lightning, because I don't have it'll hit my target. But if I press 8 while my mouse is hovering over a health bar of an ally, it'll cast Chain Heal, because I have it click bound to be Chain Heal, but I have it key bound to be Chain Lightning. Hopefully I described that correctly. Now that I'm saying it, it sounds stupid. But you can have the same button do two different things depending on if you're mousing over or not, you know? Makes it really nice for healing. Because then, like, my 3 key damaging spells are my 1, 2, 3 buttons, but my key 3 healing spells can also be 1, 2, 3. So, like, a lot of people, how they keybind their Mistweavers is, oh god, these bolts are going off. They're gonna nuke us. But how a lot of people keybind their Mistweavers is they do Rising Sun Kick, Tiger Palm, and Blackout Kick as their 1, 2, 3 buttons on their mouse. And then they do like Soothing Mist, Vivify, Enveloping Mist, also click bound to 1, 2, 3. I hate this pool, man. There's just way too many casters. Okay, caster's done. I did die. But hey, we literally had 12 deaths on that pool yesterday, and this is an upgrade. Sazi CT said, I'm a new healer using help/hurt macro mouse over keybinds. Do you think I'm missing out by not using click casting? It really depends, because I think help hurt macros are good. They're just like an extra setup step. And unless it's accomplishing something different, then I mean, it could just be like taking 2 steps to get this same distance than if you took 1 step. You know what I mean? It really just depends on the function of it. Like if you post one of your macros here, I'll kind of tell you if it could be accomplished by just having click casting. I think one of the benefits to click casting is it's so easy to set up. But like for me personally, I don't use any of those like help harm macros. So I'm wondering if there's like some kind of reason why I would need to use one that a click cast couldn't do. Oh, this guy's dead. There's no way. Lay on hands? Tank, you gotta live, buddy, because this guy is dying. Okay. Goodness gracious. Took 2 beam stacks. Okay, mouse over doesn't do that. It also makes you cast on someone. Yeah, mouse over, like if I have a mouse over macro and I mouse over like this, it would cast Holy Shock on them. But like here, if I'm mousing over my evoker, if I press Holy Shock, it's casting it at the boss because it's not, I don't have it as a mouse over macro, it's a click macro. So that is a big difference for sure. I used to do mouse over macros, but they did end up messing me up. So I would randomly, like when I was trying to do a damaging spell, like it would just randomly cast a heal spell or something. So that is like the biggest distinguishing factor, I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's burn this thing down. Oh, never mind. He like DK immuned it or something. I guess I should go in wings. Of course. The moment I say that, I get silence. That's funny. I feel like not everyone's swapping to this. That died really slow. Maybe a lot of our burst damage is our evoker. That would make sense. Oh god, so I have a playlist playing in my ears right now. And it's like a hyped up playlist. Playlist? Oh my god, my brain is cooked. But a hype playlist. And the singer in the build up before like the big drop, she said yabba dabba doo. Also, Tank, how do you die? What did you just die to? But it was the worst build up I've ever heard. Yabba dabba doo. What the heck? So apparently they didn't increase the score, but Blizzard did fix a bug. This was their post yesterday. Blizzard View original. We have fixed a bug that caused the Zalatas Guile affix to award 5 fewer points than expected. This fix will be applied retroactively and scores will be adjusted accordingly. Ah, okay. So you're probably getting like 20 or something more IO. But how did the tank even die to this? Was he in like cat form or something? I feel like this guy doesn't even hit hard. Yeah, she keeps saying yabba dabba doo. Gotta skip that song. What the heck? That's why I had more score when I logged in. They did something like that in season 2, I want to say, but it was in the opposite way. Okay, I just got yoinked into the beam. But they did something like that in reverse in season 2, where everyone just logged on, and after the first key that you did that day, you just lost like 50 score. And I was so mad because like I did my personal best rookery that day, and after the key I lost like 48 score. I was like, how? But it's because they were accidentally giving like way too much IO. Alright, free wings time. I don't have prism though. For me, it's mostly that I've been so used to using keyboard keybinds for all abilities, including other games. Yeah, for me, I'm the opposite. I use my mouse for everything. So clicking on frames to heal feels so weird. Yeah, well, see, that's why I like click, because you don't have to click on, like, it keeps you from having to click on the frames. Oh, we're doing finally a tank that does this correctly. The amount of tanks that I've had that fail this to tank up here, and then we all just die because of it, is way too high. But also, we're kind of dying anyways, so I'm going to stream down. Dang, I read the whole thing. Is stream back up? Stream should be back up. Is it still F? Oh, goodness. Oh my goodness, why does my stream always crash? Let's see. How do I fix? I blame the neighbor and his controller? Yeah, me too. Me too. Messing up everything. The sound is off? Oh my goodness. My stream is so cursed, man. It's so cursed. Now we're good? Okay. Hopefully we're back up. Dude, why am I so cursed? I'll literally fix one issue, then 2 more sprout up. Oh my goodness. But hopefully it's fixed now. Okay, we just lusted. Alright. Don't worry, everything's fine now. Okay. Whew. I had to close like everything on my computer. Maybe that was messing with it. But I've been doing that every day. But I think it's just because it's getting hot where I live. Oh god. It's probably getting hot where I live. So my computer was like, okay, it's like way too hot to be running everything. So maybe I turn my fan on and that fixes things. Let's try that. So after this boss, I'm gonna go turn my fan on. They should be fine out there, right? Yeah, they'll be fine. I'm gonna walk into the corner. Let me turn the fan on.
Our signature is a fair trade, especially if it results in your departure.
Okay, it's like really hot in my house right now, so maybe that is playing a part. My computer's like a little overheaty right now. Live, DK, live. I'm almost perfectly cut off. Dang, all the friends that we lost to the sound going out. What add-on do you have as a party bar? If you mean this, like my party's health frames and stuff, it's Cell. For for party bar. I think that's what that means, right? But I use cell, C-E-L-L, like the cells in your body. It's awesome too. Highly recommend. Whew. This is kind of a cursed pool. I also just used wings, and I feel like if we do this giant pool inside, like I'll want them for that. Okay. Yeah, now that I've turned my fan on, it is much cooler in here, so hopefully that was the big fix we needed. Oh goodness. Why did I go in there with the tank? Yeah, this pool's kind of cursed. Gonna beacon. Just keep consecration down for some AoE damage. What do I have? I have beacon again. Next wings, or next judgment triggers wings. We have free wings. Let's go ahead and prism for these dawn lights. Alright, we lived that. That guy's kind of sketchy. Whoa! Goodness gracious, mage. Alright. Whew. Hey, what's up, the ham? I got 4 dungeons at 11 and 4 at 10. Oh, I'm just gonna get out of these. Oh. Well, let me heal this mechanic. So 4 at 11 and 4 at 10, almost at 2700 rating. This is all from someone who never tried to do Mythic Plus until this season. Yeah, that is absolutely fantastic, ham. Like, I need you, no matter what you're doing, like, if you're literally up on stage giving a presentation right now and you just sent me that chat before you went up on stage, like, regardless of whatever situation you're in, pat yourself on the back from me. And I need you to do it. I need you to do it. Don't just say you did it. Do it. Alright. The tank is soaking those two. It's going to be kind of sus. We have multiple people that soaked two. That's a wings if I've ever seen one. Yeah, wings is so strong. It's so weird how my extra action button is in a different spot on every character. Like on this character, it's literally up there in my details meters. Could I fix it? Probably. Will I? Probably not. We can probably just focus boss here, right? Oh. I think I have my little... I don't. I'm pressing my CC button. I don't have it. That's a yikes. My old joints won't allow me to reach my back. Oh, the ham. Just like back up against a wall a couple times. I'll be the wall. Just smash my head into the... There you go. That'll work. That'll get the job done. As long as the like sentiment is there. Like as long as you know why you're doing it. I'll be happy. Just no permanent damage. The wall is fine. You can damage the wall. Alright. beacon. Do these guys do like no damage? Alright, now I have my CC. Alright. Boss time. Let's see if I can get YouTube chat pulled back up without crashing everything. Working on my Paladin 2, I feel like I rely on Beacon too much. On Monk, I'm like AoE. Okay, I can Shayloons, I can Revival, I can Lightning. I can even just punch. On Pally, though, it's like Beacon down, guess we'll just die. I mean, yeah, but the thing is, it's a 15-second cooldown, so like, if you have two major AoE mechanics happening more frequently than every 15 seconds, then that's a problem. That means that some kind of death cast is going off, or maybe you're just sending Beacon willy-nilly. So you need to, like, kind of be... It's better to have it available for when you need it than to use it all the time. You know what I mean? You also have Divine Toll. Oh god, it's cursed. This is so cursed. I don't even think I got the buff. Did I get jazz hands? I'm feeling jazzy. Got extra haste. It's crazy how much of a joke tens are. Also, did y'all hear that they're doing the like super boost or whatever again this season? So the thing where all of your items are going to go up 6 item levels, and you have to do like a bunch of grinding again to get 6 more item levels. It's like Myth Track isn't going to go up to 6 anymore. It's going to go up to 8 or something again, which is cool. I mean, but it's kind of just a way to get people to come back after they've quit for the season, right? See, I'm using literally every global for damage this pool, and I want to see how much damage I do. I have a feeling it won't be a lot. I've done 2, I guess I cast a beacon, and I cast a Holy Shock for a heal. Or a Word of Glory for a heal. Okay, 2 Word of Glories for heals. That's it, though. I just feel like this spec has pretty abysmal damage. Yikes. Mage death. Either he just took the res into the frontal, or he declined the res. I feel like he declined the res, because boss is at 2% health. Okay. Ended with 577k damage, or DPS, I guess. Okay, let me get YouTube chat pulled back up. Sorry, apparently my stream had crashed a bit ago, so one of the fixes was I had to close everything. So what's up, YouTube chat? Good to see you guys. Are you down again? Oh no. Is it? Why would it be down again? What did I do? Okay, maybe opening Chrome is cursed. I've closed Google again. Did that fix it? Oh, this is so disheartening.
What you seek brings only suffering.
Suffering and power. I must now travel beyond Tazavesh.
Die, foes of Cartel's soul.
Alright, I'm gonna pop wings. We game on, I guess.
When outnumbered, divide your
Hopefully it's not down again. It's back. Not sure if it was on your end. Okay. Whew. You had me scared. I closed YouTube chat again.
be where your opponent is not.
Okay, I can actually help with the kick on this spec. Dude, doing this boss on a priest when everyone's dead is so, like, so lame. Just gonna kick early.
When outnumbered, divide your
Alright, where's the circle? Circle or square? Nice. Alright, let's go and beacon. Just divine toll for safety. Gotta go to triangle, or we can go through square once it passes over.
strike from beyond.
Why did the mage go that way? What the heck? Easy peasy. Another 68 IO in the bag.
Solia may have a head start.
Oh my gosh. And we get another. So we get a champion warbound ring, but we get another first class healing distributor. It's crazy. Someone got the neck. Let's see. Could we use the neck? The mage is asking if I need the healing distributor. Oh, because they need to save crests. I say roll for the trinket. All right.
I can't
Wonder if.
trade
Oh, I can't trade. Wait, I can't trade. Big sad. No. Double loot. We did get double loot. That sucks. Yeah, apparently I need for crest as well. Alright. Apparently the evoker was mad that the mage also wanted the trinket. Plus that trinket, the trinket sucks for healers, so... Like, look, let's see how much of my healing was from the trinket. 1.7% of my healing. Yeah, that trinket sucks. Sucks really bad. But we slammed that 10. And now I think we already have a 12, right? Didn't we plus 2 that? We do, and it's an Ecodome. So we could high roll this Ecodome. And Ecodome is one of the lowest keys on this character. So yeah, we're going from a 5 to a potential 12 on this Ecodome. But I wonder what's going on with the stream. I don't see any problems on my end. That's sad. All right. Ecodome 12. This guy's already timed one. I guess we take him. I mean, I'm not going to turn down a Lust as the first person to queue up. This will be this character's first attempt at a 12. Ooh, a Windwalker monk. Yes, sir. Windwalkers do like crazy single target damage now, right? Or is it like 5 target cleave is like their best? Dang, a Paladin, a Warlock. Crazy people queuing up. Dang, turning down peed my pants. Unfortunate. But we got the monk named Dave the Pally, so that's confusing. Dang, I have a heroic helm. I could catalyze if I have a charge. Which would be a nice upgrade. Let's see. Any other pieces that are like kind of just chilling in my bags? 694, it's the same. Um, 684. Ooh, apparently at some point I had gotten the boots from LFR. Oh my goodness, the Reshi Wraps boots. 701 and 691. Trinkets. Okay. Let's try. Do I have a charge available? I don't. But I feel like, isn't there a quest this week that gives you one? Which quest is it? It's this thing, right? Aha. Now I have it. There we go. Haste Big Mastery is weird. What did that bloke mean when he said he needed for crests? So, the way upgrading your gear works is if you say you had like a maxed out like 726 weapon. Okay, so like say you got like a mythic track weapon from the vault and you spin all your crests to max it out. Then since you have a piece maxed out in that slot, in the weapon slot, any weapons that you get from now on this season that are underneath that in item level, you could then upgrade to that item level. So a great example is trinkets. Right now, my two best trinkets are 707 and 701. So my lowest trinket, my lowest of my two highest trinkets is 701. So now if I wanted to upgrade any other trinket that's below 701, it wouldn't cost any crests until you got it to 701. You see here how if I upgrade it to 701, it only costs Valor Stones. So that's what he meant. Is he probably just doesn't have a trinket that's 701, and he just wanted a second trinket there so he can upgrade all of his champion track ones without like spinning crests and stuff. So like if I were to get like a I don't even know, like another piece, like a helm. Say I get like a mythic track helm and it comes at like 691 item level, I could then upgrade it to 694 without spending any crests, but then from there it would cost crests. But that's what he meant. So he just wanted a trinket to show the game like, hey, I have trinkets that are high item level. Let me upgrade my other stuff. Okay, I just opened Google Chrome again. Did it crash the stream again? Because if so, then we'll know the culprit is Google Chrome. but I'm trying to have YouTube chat pulled up. But every time I try, it crashes the stream. Hey, what's up, YouTube chat? Okay, so I see Rowmaster says, how does Holy Paladin feel playing prot now, but kind of missing healing? Holy Paladin feels like amazing. It's so fluid compared to what it's been in the past. I just opened it and then closed YouTube chat. Let me open it again. Okay, there we go. We're going to Ecodome. Ecodome. Yeah, Holy Paladin feels like super fluid because all of your stuff is instant cast nowadays. Like they've basically fixed one of the most annoying parts of Holy Paladin. So it feels really good to play. Did you play Monk already? Yes. So my Monk is at like 3170 something IO. But we pushed it to 3K, and then I've kind of been playing it on the side just to keep gearing it up every week for raid because I'm still raiding on it. And eventually occasionally I'll do some keys, but right now they're planning on October like 4th. They're gonna do the whole like turbo boost event again, so everyone's gonna gain like 6 item levels again on that day. So yeah, I'll probably wait until then to like actually key push on the Monk. But I do have Resilient 14, so I'll try to help like a few guildies get some Resilient 14s, and then hopefully me and a few guildies can push for like the first time ever, which would be really nice, really nice. Still good? Okay, good. Hopefully the stream is stable because we have lost literally over half of our viewership, so God, that's always so disheartening. Like, being a small streamer, it's like, I try not to pay attention to the numbers too much, but like, when little things like just a random stream crash that you have no control over happens and you just like lose all the progress, it is like, it's like a gut punch, you know? Feels bad. Already? That feels really quick. I mean, oh, you mean getting the turbo boost? Yeah, it's like October 4th or October 7th. They have a post about it on Wowhead that says the date. It's one of those 2 days. I can't, whichever one's a Tuesday. I guess I could just pull up the calendar and see. So it's going to be the October 7th. Because all the stuff happens on Tuesdays. Yeah, we're already having a turbo boost event. But I appreciate you, Keatum. 1, I appreciate you for sticking around through the crashes, and 2, I appreciate you kind of being my my feedback, my quality assurance guy. Really appreciate it. All right, let's blast this key. Our first 12 on the Holy Paladin. Let's do this. This pool's going to be scary. At least we don't have the affix to worry about. So I will be able to send my my AoE CC thing into casts, which is nice because these gorges like here, I'm gonna do that so I can buy time so I can get my kick up. I can stun this one. Alright, we're cruising. I feel like this is kind of one of the hardest pools in the whole dungeon. Just in terms of how, like, things can go wrong. I will say, you know, doing this dungeon on the PTR and everything, I really thought this first boss was going to be a joke. Like, I thought it was going to be the easiest boss of the season. However, I'm pretty sure it's the only boss I've wiped to in this dungeon all season. Like, on all of my characters. I've done 2 keys on my monk where we just, like, ads make it to the boss, or, like, I don't know, something crazy happens. I'm going to pop a defensive here because this will hurt me because I'm a little squishy for a 12. Maybe I'm not. I hear plate characters are really tanky. Oh. That's a yikes. He must have stood in a swirly because he had already taken the frontal line. It's on the other paladin. We got free wings. Gonna holy shock myself to full before that hits me. Okay, monk is back in here. Hopefully this stuff starts dying quickly. Yeah, the monk is a big source of our damage. Yeah, things really slowed down when the monk died. Have you ever considered streaming on TikTok too? I have, and I do want to start doing it soon. I'm looking into how to make a display, like how to make it work, basically, to stream vertical and horizontal. So eventually I do want to get to where I'm streaming on TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube. But I guess step one is I have to go a whole month without any freaking stream crashes out of nowhere. But I think my computer was just overheating. Like I said, it was getting very hot in my room. I guess my office. So turning off or turning on the fan has already helped. I can tell. Like if I'm overheating, I know my computer's overheating. Pop it offensive. I'll go ahead and beacon this. Alright. What do I have? I have wings. Nice. For like a double melee comp with a melee healer, we kind of melted those ads. That was really good damage. Yesterday I said I have 0 trinket luck this season, but today the 4 dungeon guest gifted me the... Oh. EOK, you're this close to being banned from the channel. No, I'm just kidding. That is amazing. That is the dream. The dream. Just don't post it in general chat or you'll get reported by a lot of people. That is awesome. Big congrats. I feel like there's just so much potential viewers on TikTok. I agree. I definitely agree. I see more and more like smaller creators also streaming to TikTok, and it makes me think that like it's just the correct thing to do, you know. Plus, you know, I watch TikTok all day too, so it's definitely my crowd over there too. How far have you gotten on Mythic Raid? We are 5. Oh god, are we 5 out of 8? We've killed, okay, let me list the bosses. We've killed Limithar, Plexus, the ads boss, Araz, and Fractilis. So we're 5 out of 8, and then we had 2 of our healers call out last night. And so we had 2 people filling in for healing on the Hunters, which is the hardest boss to heal in this whole season. And we made it to like 30% last night, like maybe even beyond 30%, like, which at that point it's just you have to do one more round of mechanics and you kill the boss, basically. So we are very close to 6 out of 8. And mind you, like, I know there are a lot of like big guilds and like streamers and everything that are like progging on Dementius and stuff. But like, we're very far for a guild that only raids 2 nights a week. Like, that's the biggest draw to my guild, other than how fun it is to raid with them. But like, I'm pretty sure we're one of the best like 2 nights a week guilds, like 6 hour a week guilds there is. Like, I'll die on that hill. Our players are crazy at the game. But yeah, we are currently 5 out of 8, very close to 6 out of 8. And then we'll be progging on the Nexus King, which is a crazy boss. But I made the decision to fight the Soul Hunter guys as Yulan, and I think I'm going to go Chi-Ji for the... Oh, no. I think I'm going to play Chi-Ji for the Nexus King. Because I think that's just going to be a lot of fun. And, like, doing, like, a big Chi-Ji pool, or big Chi-Ji ramp on pool, having basically infinite mana sounds really appealing. Like, I don't know. I'm still debating. But last night we had our mage swap to his alt resto druid, and so we had an extra innervate. So I was actually getting innervated last night. Oh my goodness, it felt so good, dude. My mana was infinite. It was literally just like a few seconds of mana free spells like alleviate so much of the mana problems. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely insane. It's kind of crazy that Mistweaver went from being undeniably the best mana healer to now it's like it's kind of sketch. Like with all the haste that we have, you can go Like you absolutely can go Yo, hey, just got the prize confirmation. Excited to try the Miami Nights 2.0. Dude, I have been wanting to try that flavor for so long. So I need your feedback, and I need honest feedback. Like, if it's not your favorite, that's okay. But I need your feedback because that flavor, the branding on it is so cool. Like, so hey, great choice, MRT. Very good choice. I still have no idea where to exactly place the button. Okay, I'm trying to reach at the worst time. Why am I this dumb? Oh, God. Oh, my goodness. This is awful. Okay. Still have no idea where to place the puddles on that first boss. I always lose track of the portal spawn points. Yeah, I have no idea either. Honestly, I just pray that I don't get them. I just put them on the side and just like, hey, look, it's not my fault if this is a bad spot. It's the boss's fault. Blame him. Okay, not having to deal with the affix is really nice here because I get to help with these casts a lot more. Whoa, okay. Okay there, calm down. I'm just gonna stun one of these guys to make him sit down and think about what he did. But Zenelia, it's so good to see you. Very nice to see you. I will say, Zenelia, you are one of the few that is like okay with bouncing between YouTube and Twitch, and I appreciate that. I think that's really cool. So I think YouTube might be your comfort zone, but I do think we've seen you on Twitch quite a bit. Maybe it was for the drops, I'm guessing. So I hope that you got those drops, and I think the drops campaign is still going. And it should be ending soon. So if anyone still has not gotten the drop, the toy, the pet, I think it is. It's a pet, like a little stuffed bear looking thing. Definitely swap on over to Twitch so you can get that before it ends. I think, if I remember the date correctly, unless it's already ended, I'm pretty sure they said it would end on the 22nd. So I remember thinking like, wow, that's a long time. But I could be wrong on that, so I'm not making a definitive statement. That's kind of like me trying to remember that. Dude, Mistweaver mana is really sketchy nowadays. Dude, I'm telling you. And I literally had someone in my guild, like, flaming me last season for running out of mana. This is a person that we were, like, trialing, and we ended up... He left the guild mysteriously in the night. But he was, like, flaming me in my DMs because I was running out of mana. And I was like... He reached out to me, like, do you want an innervate? And I was like, sure, I would love an innervate because I'm actually struggling. He was like... and then, like, a few nights later, after this little agreement that he proposed, by the way, he's all like, I'm friends with the number 3 Mistweaver in the world, and he says that you're a joke because you're running out of mana. Like, Mistweaver mana is so good right now. You shouldn't be having any issues. Like, if anything, like, I should be giving the innervate to, like, the Resto Druid. I'm like, dude, literally Resto Druids have actual infinite mana with, whatever that talent's called, and ow, that hurt. And on top of that, they also can just innervate themselves. Like, what are you talking about? So yeah, he was a nutcase. Like, literally his like second raid with us, he like started crap like in the middle of a pool with our like our main tank of like 5 years, like, who is probably the smartest player in our guild. Like, he just knows a lot about WoW. And he just, like, started beef. I'm like, dude, calm down. We don't even know you. Like, and then he started beef with me, which, like, literally last night, our raid leader, Scott, the guy that I'm always glazing, was like, I always say it, but like it's really true. I really am a pretty timid person, and so I've been in this guild for about 2 or 3 years now, and I just now this year, like middle of last season, started like actually queuing my mic and like cracking jokes and like talking to people in the guild. And like I just now am opening up, and our raid leader last night was like, LBN, like I have to like get used to this. Like, I forget what he said, but he was like, you're just like always in such a good mood. Like, like, because like literally the other day, our raid, so we have a guild leader and a raid leader. I forget which one's which, but the other one was saying something, and I was like, dude, that was like, you did so good that dungeon. Like, just like giving him compliments and stuff, because I just do that. And he was like, you need to stop. Like, this is not okay. This is not how you're supposed to act. Because I guess you're supposed to be angry and stuff, but it was like they're joking with me, but they like have to get used to it. Like, I legit am just always in a good mood. So, like, the fact that he was literally like dogging on me in my DMs, I was like, dude, you need to calm down. Like, it was so unhinged. Like, so unhinged. To the point where I started to kind of like crack. Like, he literally was getting under my skin. So I was like, I took a screenshot of his. He was like, no Mistweavers get innervate. Like, you're lying. Like, you're just bad. Like, it's a skill issue. Like, all this stuff. So I like took a screenshot of like the top 10 Mistweavers, and because apparently his friend is like the number 3. Like, I don't really care about the top 10. I know they're literally parse runs and stuff, but he brought it up. And I took a screenshot of that, and I took a screenshot of his message, and I posted them both in our in our guild's general chat and Discord, which is toxic. Okay, I shouldn't have done this, but that tipped him off. And yeah, okay, enough about that, because I don't like talking about drama. But it's crazy. But yeah, our mana is like rough right now. And then after a pool, like, I'll have like 6 million HPS, and then our Evoker will have like 8 million. Our Evoker's like probably our best player in our guild. He'll have like 8 million HPS. He's at like almost full mana. Our Shaman, who also has like 700 or 7 million HPS, he's at full mana. Like, why is our mana bad? Like, why? It makes no sense. It's crazy. And it's only in raid. Only in raid. That guy was just a jerk. That elitist mentality is horrible. Dude, you have no idea. That's just like the tip of the iceberg. It went way deeper. Like, he was just not a fit for our guild. Like, at all. And like, I don't know. I don't like talking about it, because I don't like talking about people when they're not there to like defend themselves. But I was just like, what did I do to you? Calm down. But he just like started I feel like he must have had like a bad day at work, because he just started going in on my DMs. I was like, I'm not just gonna like sit here and just like get legit bullied, you know what I mean? It's the Yulon build with the Renewing Mist spam. Yeah, it's crazy. It's all the haste, and like, yeah, you have to keep casting your Renewing Mist and rushing wind kicks, and for some reason, rushing wind kick costs a lot of mana. Like, why does literally lifting your foot up cost mana? How, I ask? Dude, these casts are hurting. But also, isn't it stupid? Like, literally, how does Blackout Kick, which literally like duplicates your foot and you end up kicking 3 additional targets, how does that cost no mana? But doing a little twirly twirl on your tippy toes does cost mana. Like, how does spinning Crane Kick cost so much mana? But Blackout Kick, cleaving Blackout Kick does not cost mana. Like, if you're saying like, oh, spinning Crane Kick has like a healing component, so it needs to use your energy, and you need to spend mana to spin your foot, like, sure, but keep that energy when it comes to Blackout Kick. Like, why do our kicks cost mana? It makes no sense. It makes no sense. All that training in the ancient teachings of the monastery, and we still have to spend a bunch of mana to kick. I don't get it. I don't get it. What's up, Gumshoe? We're just ranting about Mistweaver. Stop talking, they will tax the blackout kick as well. Oh no, that's not what I'm talking. I'm trying to work the other way. No. No, I'm saying spinning crane kick and rushing wind kick should not cost mana. If like it actually makes no sense. Or at least spinning crane kick. But spinning crane kick doesn't even. Gosh, I meant to pop my defensive, or my I meant to pop my immunity, but I was already divine tolling, so it wasn't. I didn't have the global to pop my immunity. That's cringe. I saw that second bolt coming my way when I had that dot on me. I just knew it would kill me. I should probably repair, but I can do that next pool, I think. Oh, man. I am squishy. I'm the same way. It takes me forever to warm up to people and feel comfortable. Like, and I even think I went quick. Like, this guild has brought me out of my shell because they're so chill. Like, I always glaze my guild, and especially my raid leader, and I will not stop because it legitimately is the most. This guy just said, "Bro, you keep dying with your CDs, not even bubble." Thanks for letting me know. I was saying that, like, he's not wrong. Here, I'll bubble.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
I even bubbled and it didn't help. But to be fair, I'm kicking casts and then the casts that come at me just go out. Like, I wouldn't die if these casts didn't hit me. Just saying. But there, I even popped everything. Still died. I'm coming. Like, look at that. Like, every bolt that goes towards me is just going off. And I'm trying to kick other ones. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. He's saying check gear, maybe. I mean, my item level is lower than everyone's, but it legitimately is just that, like, maybe I should just let casts go off that are going toward, like, the mage or, like, the windwalker and only kick casts coming at me. Because, like, they can live them fine. They can take, like, 3 casts. I can't take 2. So, I think that's just the play here. Like, it's legit just bolts. Oh, man. I guess we're not draining it. And all of a sudden, we have an interesting key on our hands because I chain died. I conveyor belt died. Well, I died once, and then that pool is like one of those where, like, the less people there are, the more condensed the damage will be. So, like, those guys will all start jumping on the same person. And see, I'm not going to kick that bolt as it goes to the Windwalker. Arcing Energy, just going to dispel it instantly. Not kicking that bolt. So, like, I legit am getting punished for kicking. Because I'm kicking things that aren't on me. But we learned. Okay, now I'm guessing we're going to double pull here, which I do have wings. I have aura mastery. Just going to send my defensive. We'll have this, like, totem buff thing. We will not have lust, though. I'm not kicking unless they target me. See, of course, now that I pointed out, all these casts aren't going toward me. Like, what's going on right now? And then now that I said something, they're going to swap back. See, that bolt was coming towards me. This one's... Why did I say anything? Literally, the next 3 went towards me. That's insane. That is, like... crazy, actually. Like, I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but... it's not too late. Alright, we're fine. Deep breaths. We're livers. Alright, just have to have... I'll have Divine Toll and Beacon for this next one. I'm even gonna Aura Mastery it. This is the big one. Oh no, where's my thing? Okay. Almost got turned around there. But we're good. Big chillin'. That kick take a lot of energy. I guess so. Oof. Okay. Just gonna save my cooldowns here. Oh no, he pressed Lust a second early before it came off, before we were unsated. That's pretty tragic. So now no Lust. Okay, I have wings for this next one, because the next one's going to be the big one, the big circles. I'm going to go and press wings. Okay. We have Prism. Oh no. All the way over here. No. Okay. We did it, even though I chain died with all my defensives up multiple times. We're still fine. We timed the key. So now we have a 13 Aura Kara. Okay. Someone gets cloth hands. Someone else got a strength trinket. Very nice. GG. Alright. Arakara 13. If you want to be more safe, you should move out before the circles. They spawn on you and give space to other melees. Yeah, also those guys that jump, they do cleave. So I think I was like stacked on the other Paladin. And I think they like jumped on both of us and we both took a lot of damage. And it killed me, but he was fine because he has like, I don't know, 20 item levels on me. 21 item levels on me. So he was able to live that. I was not. I'm just a lot squishier. I love this fight on monks. So easy to grab your bodies. I know, right? You have like infinite mobility. It's nice. Okay, let's see. What is this quest? There's a quest here. No. How many more dungeons do I need? Probably just like one. One more dungeon for emissaries. Let's do this. Arakara 13. Also, does our dispel get rid of poisons? I feel like we have like a greater cleanse or something. Yeah, here. Okay, yeah, it does. All right. Plus 13 Arakara. This is not one of our lowest. In fact, this is one of our highest keys, so I won't get too much IO for this. But then our key will become a 14 if we time it. Of hopefully something else, something hopefully a non-Ecodome / Arakara. But yeah, the Yulon build in Raid, it like, actually, I'm struggling to keep up with mana. Like, the mana management is really tough right now. Congrats, thank you, thank you. Raznov. Good to see you. I really want a Shaman because they do make the first section very easy with poison cleansing totem, but I don't want the Shaman to pop poison cleansing on the final boss. I feel like that's just like risky for no reason. Mana management with Mistweaver is what I was talking about. Yeah, mana management with Holy Paladin, I'm pretty sure that doesn't exist. Are you self-casting Blessing on cooldown? Absolutely. No, I haven't really heard of anyone saying Holy Paladin has mana issues in quite a while, actually. Like, they've had some good mana for a couple tiers now, as far as I know. Earlier you said there was a quest that gives you a catalyst charge. It must have been last week's, or maybe it's one of these. The World Soul, I think, maybe. It gives you this thing. So the lamplighter, you talk to her. I don't know if it's a catalyst charge, but I did have a catalyst charge in my bags. Maybe that was from last week. I'm down for a ret pally. Binge of famine. You two, mate. Always sneaking a peek when I can. My 3K challenge must be done on Paladin and Evoker as well. Then my season is done. Dang, so are you 5 out of 7 healers? I guess, are you doing both pre-specs or just one? But are you 5 out of 7? HPAL can have some in raid if you fall behind on Blessing. But overall, it's not really an issue if you fall behind on Blessing. Like, you mean like Blessing of like Summer and everything? This Paladin just inspected me. He said 692, thank you, and then left. Oh, goodness. He literally typed 692 question mark TY and then left the group. Man, doing all 7 healers is mental. I don't know how you do it. I don't know, man. I definitely can't do it every season. It's a do it and then take a break. But notice, like, I've definitely noticed that it's hard to keep making Mistweaver content while I do this challenge. Like, I definitely noticed that, like, my channel has completely pivoted for the time being. But I do want to start making more, like, of my standard stuff. Like, I want to go back, like, a year of, like, scroll down a year in my videos section and watch a lot of stuff that I was making, like, a year ago and try to build off of it. You know what I mean? Like, I want to watch a lot of the old Mistweaver stuff that I would make, and so I need to reconnect with my roots. You know what I'm saying? Dennis, I appreciate you. Dennis said, I like your videos. I appreciate that. I know whenever I do this challenge, it just takes up all of my time. Like, it really does. And, like, I need to, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe eventually, like, the goal is in a few years I'll be able to, like, hopefully outsource editing, and then I can just work on this series and then have the spare time to make other videos. But right now it's like this series takes all of my time Because, like, the editing takes hours and hours and hours each week. Like, it's just a lot, you know? But hopefully you guys aren't, like, too upset. Like, hopefully those of you that, like, are for my channel for the Mistweaver content are, like, enjoying this series and understand that eventually we'll kind of work our way back. Or just wherever the channel goes, you know? The Druid also left the group. Did he say anything? He did not. People don't believe in the 692 Paladin. I'm not doing Holy Priest though. I count Disc as Priest done. There you go. I know a lot of people do that too. It's a bit easier to be done if you start week 1 with 3 of them. Yeah, for sure. So having started this season so early has made this challenge a lot more like digestible. Find your channel through the 3K challenge, but I definitely see how I can eat up your time. Yeah, it's legit. It's just the editing. Like, I don't really play much off stream, except this go round I kind of have. Like, I'll do some like LFR runs or just some quick like raid runs and stuff, just to go for like specific pieces. Like, I'll kill Lumathar on a couple ults each week. But so far that hasn't even paid off. I think I've gotten a single piece of gear in all the raiding I've done on my characters. So I've wasted a lot of time in LFR. But we are waiting for a tank and hopefully a shaman. But I definitely enjoy it. Like, I'm not like complaining. I'm just saying it does kind of worry me, like, with the channel. I hope the channel stays stable whenever I do this challenge. What the heck? It took away some of my IO from last season. In season 2, this character, my monk, had 3525. But now it's saying that last season had 3520. What? Okay, we're just going to take this mage. It's a solid mage. Not going to pass up. So we will not have a poison cleansing. Where did all the Ellie Shamans go? I feel like everyone was playing Ellie Shaman at the beginning of the season. Did they nerf them? Ooh, nice Prot Warrior. Alright, Arakara plus 13. Let's go. Can we do this? I feel like this is going to be our hardest key that we've done all season, right? No. Yesterday's plus 15 Priory on the Rest of Druid was the hardest key we've done all season. And honestly, until the group failed a mechanic, we were smashing that key, so this will be the second hardest key I've done. But I definitely think this is doable. I feel like Holy Paladin has a good kit for this dungeon. The only thing I'm scared of are the poisons and the resonant barrages, because we have a lot of, like, we have melee, like a lot of melee. So we need these casters to take care of those. So I was gonna say, is tank kicking the fear? Because I don't want anyone to waste their kicks on the fear. Nice. Let's do a ready check. Guess I can use the food buff I have in my bags. Might as well. Said he's pulling to mini boss. Okay, Captain. I am just nervous though because we don't have a shaman. So these the poisons could definitely overrun us here. So I'll probably just have to heal through them.
3, 2, 1.
Bit delayed, but the Mistweaver community is quite small overall, though. No, yeah, it definitely is. It definitely is.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right. Go time. So I mean, like, it definitely was risky making a channel on. Like, it just sucks that, of course, the one spec that I feel passionate about is like the least played healer in the game. You know what I mean? So that was just like a sucky thing to start with, but like I said, it's just what I enjoy, you know? Go ahead and beacon, pop my defensive. Went ahead and popped my immunity because I have aggro on some stuff. Stun that guy. Oh man, I've used every tool in the book. Oh, no, give me up, give me up, give me up.
Survive.
Res me up. Okay, guess not. Oh, that is tragic. I tried to walk in to kick that bolt on me, but I just like soaked the web. Oh, that was cringe. Cringe on my part. But up until that point, we were healing just fine. Might be able to recover. No.
I'm out of range.
That's tragic. Well, that was a quick one. That was kind of a stupid death on my part. Like, I did stand in the web a little too long, like one tick too much. But I had to, because that bolt would have just killed me anyways, so. So it's like, I guess I'm not too mad about it. I mean, yeah, but it's like, it really is like feast or famine, you know what I mean? Alright, we run the 12. That's okay. We say, actually, the 12 isn't even that much of a upgrade. I feel like we don't even run the 12. Let's just get into a Priory. Let's go for big gains on this character. Let's go 10 Priory. I feel like that's just more time efficient. 10 Priory. Gotta work smarter, not harder, right? Because this character's not getting to 3K this week, so we just have to get a lot of, like, as much IO on this character as possible. So I just have to get our biggest gains in. That was it. Dang, that fell apart quick. Yeah, whenever you do, like, a big pool at the start and, like, you commit lust and, like, all that, and plus 12 keys, you lose a lot more time. I think you lose, like, what, 15 seconds per death? So, like, a full party wipe is much more punishing already, but when you also factor in all the damage that you have to redo outside of lust now that you've like, you just lost a lot, like. So that first pull, it's like if you fail there, it's kind of like, okay. We just cut our losses, you know. Plus, you see the tank starting to stand still. You just kind of know it's a little over. That's okay. that was kind of like a let's throw one dart. If it hits bullseye, it does, but if not, just run it back kind of thing. This character is still very undergeared, so like, I'm not too pressed about one key, you know. All right. That pool's always been super dangerous for me, but I suck, so probably a skill issue. No, I mean, there's just a lot of damage going out. There's also a lot of casts, and there's a lot of poisons. Like, there's more poisons than one healer can dispel. So that's why it's always nice to bring someone that can, like, you know, get rid of a poison on themselves. I think, like, a few specs can. You can also bring a shaman that can drop poison cleansing totem to really, like, cleanse the whole party, basically. But only from poisons. Like, there's a few things that you can do to make it easier on yourself, but yeah, that was just I was already kind of punching up for sure. I just kind of failed the mechanic. Stood in bad stuff. That's okay. At least it was my key and not someone else's. But now, honestly, we probably are going to benefit more from this priory than we would have that key, so it's not the worst thing in the world. We got some weird names. We got Pox is probably the most normal name. That's a weird way to spell it. Honey damages. Honey damages. Alti-DK. Gethsemane. Some weird names. All right, team. Let's do it. Tank. Stay alive. The rest of you. Stay alive and do damage. Me. Please stay alive. Doing my first raid tonight. Do Shaman still run Farseer and raid? Yes. So you run Farseer and you basically only cast Riptides. Don't sit at 3 charges of Riptides. Just keep that thing on cooldown. You then will cast a bunch of healing waves. Riptide and healing wave. So heal the lowest health person with healing wave and keep casting those until you have to cast some Riptides, and healing wave, healing wave, healing wave. And then use your ancestral swiftness on cooldown. And know that after you ancestral swiftness, your Riptide will just start rapid refunding its time. So you're gonna ancestral swiftness, probably a healing wave, and then Riptide, healing wave, Riptide, healing wave, Riptide. That's literally it. Totemic is also easy to heal in raid. However, Farseer is even easier and even better. No chain heals. Healing wave. Healing wave is your chain heal because healing wave, you take a talent called Whispering Waves. It's at the bottom left of your spec tree. It says whenever you healing wave, everyone that has a Riptide on them will also take 15% of that healing wave's healing. So you're doing so much healing. Let me pull up like the only raid boss I've killed, fully killed on my Shaman, and I'll show you. Okay. It was Plexus Sentinel. Get ready for this doozy of a healing chart. You got your Ancestors healing. What are they casting? Healing wave. Okay. You also will, since you're casting a lot of Riptides, you'll get a lot of free procs of your Ascendance. On top of you're casting your Ascendance, so you're getting a lot of Restorative Mist healing from Ascendance. Cloudburst is the same way. You're doing a lot of healing, so you're going to get a lot of healing from that. Healing Wave is splashing Whispering Waves onto your Riptide. So your healing sources are Healing Wave, Whispering Waves, Riptides, and then those 3 are going to cleave healing with your other sources. And that's it. That is Shaman. It's that easy. I would have been spamming chain heals. I mean,
5, 4,
you'll go out of mana really quickly, and I feel like it's just a lot less efficient. But Healing Wave is very mana efficient. You want a lot of haste.
5,
Without haste, your Healing Waves are casting too slow.
1.
You're just not getting as many casts off in your Ancestors' little window of it existing. I love playing Shaman in Raid. Mana stays up the whole time. It's so easy. Yeah, it's literally a cakewalk. A free cakewalk. Costs no mana. Nothing. Okay, it's targeting the DK. Very nice. As long as it doesn't target me. The DK took a trap. That's on him. But I will try to heal him through it. Goodness gracious. Thunderclap. DK took another trap, but I'm going to immune him from it.
A gift of power.
Whew. DK's making me work for it. Okay, we're back in 10s. Here's the Disrupting Shout. Back in 10 speeds. Back to having the affix. So now the Hunter's got the debuff. But 0 deaths? Okay, it came close. We almost lost to DK a few times. Look, I actually used mana that pool. That's kind of crazy. That's 64%. Like this is the lowest my mana's ever gone on this spec. It's crazy. Is Healing Wave the quick cast or the slower cast? It is the slower cast, but it's the one that works with Whispering Waves. Also, when you cast a Healing Wave, your Ancestors will also cast a Healing Wave, and that Healing Wave will also cleave through Whispering Wave. So the build is very synergistic through literally just like one talent, plus your Ancestors. Gotta stun this. So by casting a bunch of Riptides, by like having a bunch of those on your raid, you're making your healing waves heal more people, basically. So it's a very slow casting heal, but like if you have a lot of haste, so like if you have like 20% or more haste, ideally a lot more, then you're going to be able to cast them quicker. You're going to be able to cast more of them while you have that Ascendant out. As long as your Ancestral Swiftnessing on cooldown, you'll have a very powerful Ancestor at all times. Well, half the time. However, you are also running a talent with that build called Undulation, which says like every 3 healing waves that you cast, or something like that, like every 3, I think, healing waves that you cast, you'll get a free Ancestor out. So now, with all those, you know, Riptides and healing waves that you're casting, you're doing a lot of healing, but you're also just going to keep spawning new Ancestors to also spawn, like, spam healing with you. So it's just a crazy build. I'm going to immunity that and then sack this guy because I don't want to take another bleed. Yeah, Resto Shaman right now is kind of crazy how easy it is in Raid and how powerful it is. Undulation is for Healing Surge, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it's Healing Wave and Healing Surge. It's both of them. Both of them. But in Mythic Plus, you really only, if you were to take Undulation, you would only cast Healing Surges with it. But in raid, the build that you run, you play healing waves, or you cast healing waves. So we're gonna end up pulling this patrol. I'm gonna go and pop wings. Oh, I thought I had my root eating thing. Oh, that's cringe. Apparently I don't. When did I use it? My freedom. That's a lay on hands. Alright. That pool's also very scary, but we made it. I'm glad the tank is going left. I also don't have the 4 set yet. Is that an issue? What does the 2 set versus the 4 set do? I mean, yeah, you definitely do want to have the 4 set, but I still think you would play Farseer. What does the 4 set do again? Like specifically the 4 set? Like I know what the whole tier set does, but I don't know what is 4 set versus 2 set, you know what I mean? Okay, we have a lot of cleave going on, but we really wanted funnel. Like, our warlock just padded so much. But we really wanted to kill Amy as quickly as possible. I'm actually low on mana. It's crazy. 4 says the cooldown reduction on Riptide. You should be fine. I mean, you'll do a lot less healing, but you should be fine. Like, you could still play it. You'll just, after you Ancestral Swiftness, you'll just be able to cast a bunch of healing waves. Our Hunter butt pulled, and now I die for it. That's such a joke. Oh, that's such a joke. By the way, wasn't me. Oh, that's so cringe. I just ripped aggro, but hey, at least now I get to remember to get the buff. Okay, we are chain dying up there. The Hunter almost just butt pulled that pack too. This Hunter is sus. Tank's dying. Okay. If I go ahead and click this buff, does everyone alive get it? Oh, that was so nerve-wracking. 2 set summons the extra boy. The extra boy is the crazy part. Would you have to drop Unleash Life to get... Yeah, in Mythic Plus you run Unleash Life, but in Raid you run Undulation because all you're doing is spamming Riptides and Healing Waves. So all those Healing Waves you're casting are just going to be coming with more guys, you know? Yeah, Mythic Plus you just run Undulation because it gives you literally a perma uptime guy. But like in Raid, you basically get a perma uptime guy from Undulation, and you don't have to waste a global on Unleash Life. The reason why you don't like Undulation and Mythic Plus is because, like, you know, you're spending a lot of globals on like Chain Lightnings and Healing Surges, Chain Heal. Like you're spending a lot of globals on things that aren't proccing Undulation, so it's just very inefficient. It's just more efficient to spend the 1 global every 15 seconds to get a perma uptime guy. But yeah, in Raid, you're spending... Every other global is going to be a healing wave. Every other one's going to be a Riptide, basically. So that's why you take that. Guess I stun? I don't have stun. I think we're still fine on time. But yeah, just for the record, was not the one that butt pulled earlier. That was the hunter. I just had Divine Told for healing at that same exact moment and ripped aggro. And insta-died. Gonna sponge up some traps here. Okay, we have healed the first disruptive shout.
A gift of power.
What the heck? This guy from downtown. All right. Yeah, the 2 set is like crazy. The 4 set's also crazy because it allows you to really get a bunch of Riptides out and really do some cleaving. But the downside of the 4 set is like, you know, you pop Ancestral Swiftness, so you get your strong guy out, so you really want to be casting a bunch of Riptide, or a bunch of healing waves to really capitalize on it. But you have to press a bunch of Riptides because that's what your tier set's doing. You know what I mean? So it does kind of create like a little awkwardness, the 4 set. So, I mean, there is like a little upside to not having it. Yo, Vlad again, dude. Just like alley-ooping himself. Raids 2 days in a row. That's insane, Vlad. Dude, you are the GOAT. The actual GOAT. And you know what? Screw what everyone's saying about you. I think you look so good without your your beard. I'm kidding. No one's saying anything negative about you. In fact, everyone said positive things about how you look yesterday. I think after you left the stream, so I also think it looks good. I think it's a look. I think it's a good look. So, hopefully, everyone else is being kind. It's like when someone's like, "Hey, don't listen to what everyone's saying about you." Oh. But Vlad, it's so good to see you, man. How was your stream? What tank are you working on now? Because I remember last time I tuned in, which was, I mean, honestly, it's been a minute. I've had so much like family stuff outside of streaming happening this past week. Haven't been able to hang out on a stream for quite a while, but I saw you were on. You had just finished the bear, and I think you moved on to you were working on the blood decay. I'm pretty sure it was the blood decay. Okay, I just used a cooldown, so I'm gonna just go and pop wings. Of course, sport. Are you the guy who plays Mistweaver Monk I saw on YouTube? Probably. Good chances I am. I've also been on Elena this entire pool. I just now realized. Oops. But yeah, I do play a lot of Mistweaver Monk. A lot of Mistweaver Monk. This season I'm doing a challenge where I'm doing all the healers to 3k. So I haven't really played the Mistweaver on like stream or on a video. I did a video on Mistweaver a few days ago. Whoa. Haven't played it as much this season though. Beacon or Mastery. Prism. Do some big heals. Ba 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 ba. Of course, sport. Oh, okay. Healing's really chill, by the way. Very good for the blood pressure. Bear was the first one. We finished you just finished the VDH. Dang, dude. I was hoping you were going to round out with the VDH because I really want to watch some VDH gameplay. But, luckily, I'll be able to watch it on YouTube, so. But I desperately, like, I've really been jealous of everyone that's gotten to play Vengeance these past few seasons. Oh, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Think living thoughts, think living thoughts. But I've been really jealous of people who have played VDH these past 2 seasons because it looks so fun. But I really want to play like Havoc Demon Hunter at some point because that looks sick. Like, I'm very jealous of Havoc Demon Hunter players. But I will be watching your Vengeance gameplay for sure. But dang, you're already done with Vengeance though. Oh no. Post that on YouTube. I love to watch. I just posted a Mistweaver video about me. I was playing like a wacky build in a key, and people were suggesting other builds. So there will be some more Mistweaver keys with some weird builds posting soon. But I'm trying to farm a very specific raid trinket. There's one trinket that is like a meme, and I really want this one trinket so I can do this really stupid, crazy good build. That I haven't seen anyone talking about this trinket yet, but I think it's kind of crazy. So, yeah, I'm trying to get this trinket, but so far I've been so unlucky with drops on it. But I don't want to spoil the build because it's actually insane. Like, it's super slept on right now. Let's see. I really like your all healers series, but do you also make like not full guides, but like videos where you sort of talk through decisions and cooldowns more? But do you also make like not full guides? I mean, like, I'll do like a key here and there. Are you talking like where I do a key and talk through my decision making? I do that. Like I did a video a while back where I was playing a Shaman key and I was like pretty under geared and kind of like talking through my decision making and stuff like that. I think that's what you mean. Possibly. Here's Sacred Toll. Divine Toll. But I will say, one weird thing about streaming whatever spec I'm playing, Holy Paladin, is all my stuff is instant cast, so it's like kind of hard. Like, I know it's kind of hard on you guys to kind of like know what I'm doing, because like really it looks like you're just watching someone play whack-a-mole, right? But I do have this action tracker up here, so if you're ever lost on like what spell I just pressed, oh, that's gonna hurt. Okay, shout out to defensives. Dang, man, I'm getting picked on by these casters. But really, if you want to know what's going on with Holy Paladin, I'm just like a healer with a lightsaber. But I can only summon the lightsaber once every like 2 minutes. That's really it. That's kind of all it comes down to. Other than that, I'm just playing whack-a-mole with my own healers, or my own party self bars. Maybe you do, and I just missed it because I usually watch in bed, but I'm also learning different healers. So you're saying when I come to NA for our series, you're playing Havoc. I mean, look, do you play Havoc? Because I wanna play something that you play so that you're able to roast me. So if Havoc is one of your specs, that's definitely on my list of specs I want to try, Vlad. So I want to try Havoc, Frost Death Knight. That's kind of it. Like, honestly, no other like melee DPS has been like, whoa, that looks so cool, I want to try that. Other than Havoc and Frost DK. And I know Frost DK is like crazy meta right now. I know also, or at least I think, you know, from a healer's POV, I think it's meta, right? Oh god, that's gonna hurt. I also, golly, I did not have enough cooldowns for this pool. I also think Havoc is like pretty meta, right? So like I don't want to play like, oh, I'm just playing the best, like I don't want that, but hey, if that's, you know, that's the way the cookie crumbles, then I guess that's the world we live in. Also, I might actually have to drink mana on Holy Paladin. How do we make that? Did we have 0 deaths there? That was kind of crazy. I got super sketchy for a while, but then my Divine Toll came off cooldown. And everything was okay. Alright, I'm gonna drink. Just go watch again. Series All Healers. Ads got us. Oh no. No. Twitch tends to do that. Like Vlad series, when you show gameplay from 0 to hero, let's say. Not the guide per se. Yeah, I'm doing a series right now on YouTube where I'm taking all healers to 3K. And it's the same exact... It's very similar to his series. That's what we're doing right now. And then I'm editing it down each week and making us an episode. Oh, dude, the DK is bathing in hammers right now. But I'm taking all the healers to 3K and posting an episode every Sunday. Oh man, the boss is fully affixed up. Oh, that was super sketch. I had to use a lot there, so I'm gonna have to like wings on this next one. That was really sus. Also playing way far back because those hammers are kind of close. Yeah, the... Oh, just DK things, man. Pop a defensive. I have Prism coming off in a few seconds. I don't want to soak another one. Okay, the Hunter got it. Where are we going, tank? Oh boy, these hammers are everywhere. This is so sketchy. Yeah, I don't know if the DK just can't see the hammers or what, but we'll get them up. I feel like he must have like his settings turned down a bunch where you just can't see him. Maybe is that like a thing? I'm gonna sack the tank here. Frosty K would work. I can play that somewhat well, so I can roast you. Okay. Okay. That would work with me. I also have a DK. I think my DK is like somewhere between 70 and 80. So that would be like a quick leveling session, which I can do at some point. I think I can just like immune this, right? Just immune soak. Yeah, dropping hammers in the middle of the room is... It's one of the strategies you can do, I guess. But I feel like I've non-stop just been running. I'm just on a treadmill. Goodness gracious. I don't have my CC tank. Why can't I cast it? Okay, someone else cast it on him. I was about to say, why isn't it letting me res the tank? Tank, live. I got you, buddy. Oh my goodness. Yikes, that was sketchy. Okay, ad's over. I'll have to go back and watch the VOD to see what he said. Oh, no, I'll repeat what I think I said. My thoughts aren't either, that's funny. But yeah, I do have a series where I'm posting all, I'm doing all healers to 3K. So like as I play a healer, I'll kind of like talk through what I think of it. And especially like as I grind out a healer, it's kind of just my gameplay summarized. Oh, he might die here. It's kind of just my gameplay summarized, but then as I get each healer to 3K, I'll kind of give like my thoughts on like how the spec played and everything, like their cooldowns and everything. So like earlier I got the monk to 3K, and then in that episode I talked about my final thoughts and like how strong it was and like all these things. And then now I just got the shaman to 3K, so once that episode's live, I'll talk through what I thought of the shaman and its cooldowns and everything. Also, like the evoker, the druid are getting close. Now the paladin's honestly kind of getting kind of close. So, yeah, in each episode, as I get a healer to 3K, I kind of talk through my closing thoughts and everything. Whew, goodness, this is actually very stressful. But yeah, I would love to play Frosty K. I've kind of like loved their theme ever since I played Heroes of the Storm, and I played Arthas in that game. He looks sick, and he's very, like, Frost Death Knight-y. How's Pally feeling? I keep hearing they aren't great. I think they're sleeper good. So they were really bad in at the beginning of the season in the PTR. Like, they had a very bad PTR showing. And then, like, last week of the PTR, they buffed them. They buffed their, basically their shock healing, their Holy Shock, and... Word of Glory, or Eternal Flame, I guess, if you're playing the main build. And now their like shock heals are really strong, which makes the whole spec as a whole like feel incredible. Because like since our single target healing is so good, your cleave healing is also very good because you play a spell called Beacon of Virtue. This one right here, it's a 15-second cooldown, literally a 15-second cooldown, which is insane. And what it does is it says like all of your healing that's done is also kind of replicated to an extent on everyone that has that beacon. So once every 15 seconds, I'll press this button, and then all that single target healing that I'm doing is also going to cleave on everyone. So it's like your your weakness, which is that you don't have any AoE healing, will become your strength, which is crazy. I'm going to have to defensive. Also, our tank pulled this in 2 different pools, so we didn't have to deal with a light spawn at the same time as a paladin, but now we're like way slow here. Like our timer is not looking good. But yeah, like all the changes that they got in the PTR came together to make the spec feel like super fluid. Like super fluid. Now, if you spend your, like I'll randomly, whenever I Holy Shock, I can get a proc of something called Infusion of Light, which is like these like 2 yellow glows that you'll see here on the screen. And if I use those on a Flash of Light, which is normally like a casted spot heal that's like kind of bad, now it makes that casted spot heal instant. So hopefully I can get one here soon. Yeah, you see there I got them, and now I can just instantly, now my casted spot heal is also a shock heal. So like you're just shock healing left and right. Your shock heals are also cleaving. Like it feels so good. You do have the cone AoE heal, but like maybe they press that in Raid, but like you kind of just don't have a reason to press it in Mythic Plus. Unless you're playing with like a completely like melee stacked group, like there could be an argument that you should press it at some points, like if you can guarantee its full value basically, but for the most part you don't really ever press that. Oh, don't kill me. Don't kill me, please. Just because like you don't really need more AoE healing because you play Beacon of Virtue. Like, that is your AoE. I'm going to stun that. Nice. That is your AoE healing. Like, there, I just popped Beacon of Virtue and then just shock healed, and it fully healed the whole party, you know? So it's like a really unique build right now. So, get rid of that. Okay, we have 5 minutes left. I'm gonna try to focus up and do some damage here, but the spec, that is their, like, I would say that's their biggest weakness, is that they don't really have it in them to do big damage. Or maybe it's just a me thing. We need this guy, I guess our tank needs this guy dead to move on, but yeah, I'm eating casts to the face. Hopping it offensive. But you see, it's just like, it's like whack-a-mole, but your heals hit so hard that, like, it feels really, really good. It doesn't feel good to eat a bolt to the face, though. I'll tell you that. There's a cast. Okay. Whew. Something interrupted this. Oh my goodness. Just stop casting. Oh, our tank died. Huh.
Only the strongest survive.
Oh my goodness, the warlock said, "You threw this." Who's he talking to? Oh my goodness. Let's see. The cone, unfortunately, is useless in Mythic Plus. Yeah, it just doesn't have like a, it's just redundant, you know? Just redundant. Try Mistweaver Monk. I have 2 Mistweaver series on YouTube. I gotta watch those series. How old are they? Dragonflight Season 3 and The War Within Season 2. Ah. Season 3 Mistweaver is kind of a different beast. Kind of a different beast. Yo, what raid trinket is it? I don't want to give it away. It's not a great trinket, to be honest. No, we would have been, I'm typing in all caps, by the way, been fine, but needed that caster kicked by someone other than me. Like, we're fine if we pull that pack into Braun Pike, but we either need to pull Braun Pike to the pack or get a range kick on the caster so he moves in. But he was just out there wailing on me, shooting bolts at my face. Let's see. I mean, Druid heals. I'm mainly Druid heals main, but I've been playing Presovoker lately. I think the Holy Pally is next. Dude, Presovoker is insane. It's a 10. Just literally, we're here. Just finish it. People are ridiculous, dude. Now the tank's gonna AFK. Ugh. You don't press it in Mythic Plus because we don't take any of the talents that buff it, so it's pretty bad. Yeah. The thing is, like, that's the big things that Zanaya is saying is, like, in order to make it worthwhile, you have to put a lot of points into it. LB Frost 7 and definitely not Mistweaver. I love it. I love it. But the thing is, I don't know if it's in its most fun state. You did play it back when it was its most fun. So I don't know if it's as fun as it used to be. Like, part of what makes it strong is kind of boring right now. So I don't want to make you, I don't want to taint your views on the spec, you know. I miss Prez, but nothing feels quite like home like Resto does. Resto feels fantastic right now. Resto is amazing. Like, Resto is probably, it's been my most shocking, like, I've enjoyed that spec the most by a long shot. For sure. Oh boy.
What a disappointment you are.
Oh, he's here. Okay, we going? We jamming? Team? I just want the vault slot. Okay, I just need one more 10. Let's do this thing. Okay. Alright, we're gaming. We're back. Like, we were so fine in that pool. But literally, if one of the range would have just kicked the priest over there, or if we pulled Ron Pike into that pack, like, it becomes, like, not an issue. But that caster was just aiming at me. I have to go over there and stop it, or I die. Alright, there we go. And we complete the key. Like I said, that's all I care about is us finishing this key. But I'm down with LB Frost 7. If you want to play Mistweaver, I think you will have a fun time. Just know that what is making it as strong as it is right now is kind of a lame gameplay loop. So that's kind of like the only downside. But I want you to play a healer that you will enjoy, Vlad. Like, that's my number one thing, is I want you to have a good time, because healing's fun. I don't want you to regret your decision. And I do think Mistweaver is a fun enough spec to not make you do that, though. It's just not like a you thing. HPAL's damage is a pretty irrelevant at the moment. Okay, I appreciate you letting me know, because I've always, like, wondered, am I the only person that just cannot do damage on this spec? Like, am I the only person? Look at our boy pump the HPS. I'm telling you, like, we were fine on that pool. Like, it literally just worked out to where I had to run all the way over to a corner, leave my party to go kick a cast. Like, that was the only reason why we wiped. There should be a holding hostage thing. I was saying this yesterday, if you missed it, there was a key that we did. It was a floodgate. Go watch the Floodgate Key, because I go on a rant, like a good rant after. Um, but I was saying, I don't think the problem is the tanks leaving. I don't think the problem is that the system's flawed or anything. I really think it's a problem that they make diapers so durable, because these players can sit here in their soggy diapers and then it becomes our problem. But if they made diapers less durable, they would have to get a stinky diaper change after they've soiled themselves. And then we would all be better off. Like, we would all be better off. They wouldn't be able to do that. But like, you can tell they're just in a sour mood because they're sitting in their own body stew, you know? And that's just that shouldn't be our problem. So I think that's the underlying issue, and I just don't think Blizzard can actually do anything about it. Definitely not H-Pal mic drop. Okay, if Vlad plays H-Pal, I feel like he would actually really enjoy the other playstyle, the Lightsmith Holy Paladin, because it literally is like, it's kind of like Mistweaver, where your damage is your healing. And I think that's a really fun build. I don't know if Vlad, have you ever played Ret Pally? A lot of people say it's kind of like Ret Pally, except you're actually healing. But this version of what am I saying? Of H-Pal is literally just whack-a-mole. Like, you just shock heal whack-a-mole. That's it. I feel like it's storming outside, which would also help explain why it cooled off in my room a lot. For those just joining us, at the beginning of our stream, like right once things were picking up, my freaking computer started to overheat and our stream kind of like crashed for a second, which is such a disheartening thing. So annoying. But we're back now. I had to turn my fan on in my room and everything so my computer would calm down. But I think it's also storming outside, which would explain why it's cooling off. Hunter standing in melee. We don't really have a good comp for this. Oh, we don't have anything. I mean, the Hunter has like a slowing, like a tar shot or something. What do we have for this? There's an AoE stun. Shadow Crash, I think is what it's called. DK dies. Yeah, we do not have a good comp for this. Oh, we don't have a B-res. Whew. I didn't even think about that until we got here. I don't really know what, like... I don't know all these DPS's utility and stuff, but I'm pretty sure, like... Doesn't Thunderclap slow or something? Like, can't you Thunderclap them to slow them? And, like, I'm sure... Unholy Death Knights, surely they have a... oh, that's on me. Ooh, I didn't even see that. All my spells are yellow. Okay, the Hunter just died there. But all my spells are yellow, so I didn't even see that. The DK just typed Ignite. These guys are just like mad at each other, I think. They're all blaming each other and stuff. Meanwhile, I'm over here just like... just vibing. Just not getting involved. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, the affix is just... it's gonna happen. It's just gonna happen. Nothing I can do about it. I can sack the tank, though. Die, boss, die. Finally. Goodness gracious. Get me out of here. Let's, resurrect. Elsmere can average like 1 million overall DPS. Most people are probably around 700k, basically not worth worrying about. Yeah, that's kind of nothing. Even like Elsmere's damage isn't that great. But you also have to think like the reason why like a top end healer can do more damage in a key overall is just because they're doing bigger pools and stuff, you know. So like their numbers will look inflated. But yeah, 700k is pretty bad, honestly. I've played Ret a lot, mained at most seasons. I like this version you're playing, albeit I played Double Beacon. I love Double Beacon. The build that I like, that I was playing at the beginning of the season was basically this, just with Double Beacon, and it was a lot of fun. I definitely think there's like an argument for Double Beacon. Like maybe it's comp dependent. Like if you have a Havoc Demon Hunter, they can literally like almost self sustain themselves, right? Like they're fine. So you can just double beacon the other two squishies and call it a day. But like, I don't know, Beacon of Virtue is just insane. But double beacon's a good time. And it keeps you from having to like press the global of Beacon of Virtue. Yeah, I personally have not had an issue with levers this season, and just one abandoned key. I think the system works. I definitely think the system works, but there are some bad eggs that are abusing it, because I've encountered about 3 or 4, but then again, I play this game all day, every day, so it's kind of like, you know, with enough gameplay, you're going to encounter a bad egg eventually, you know? But, yeah, I've definitely encountered a lot of levers, for sure. Okay, but we got the Emissary of War. This character already has the boots from Raid. We want a good trinket. We want... What would be our biggest upgrade? I think I just got shoulders. I did. Nice. Okay. She got shoulders. What would be our biggest upgrade? Probably like a shield. A shield, wrists, a good trinket. Come on. Give me an antenna. Oh, wrong guy. Give me an antenna. Okay, we got a ring, and it's not a very good one. Ah, that's like worst case scenario. I don't even think I equipped this. Yeah, I don't equip that. Maybe I put it here? Okay. We get a ring. Yeah, but Ellesmere is the only WoW player that can hang out with Kungan? I don't even know who Kungan is. I don't know Kungan. Yeah, like I personally have not had an issue with levers. Oh, I just read that. My bad. So Hots hit so much harder. It still does, but the 4-piece blooms are so strong. Yeah, the 4-piece of Resto Druid is crazy. Resto Druid as a whole is crazy. Which, now that we've done our 4 dungeons, we have our vault as filled as we care to get on this character for the week. We also have gotten insane gains today alone. We've gotten like over 600 IO on this character. Crazy. Oh yeah, I got lucky this week. Got a heroic tier cloak buff boots. Dude, Zenelia, that's insane. My monk doesn't have the boots yet. Our guild, by the way, let me just rant for a second. Our guild has gotten so lucky. We've killed the hunters every week on heroic, normal, and mythic. And the boss just like last week dropped the leather boots for the first time. I'm gonna have to dip, gonna get some rest. Have a good one, LB. Vlad, I appreciate you so much, man. Sleep good, sleep tight. But yeah, I'll chat with you later. But once again, I just appreciate you more than I can even say. But enjoy your night, Vlad. After you have 2 set, it's off to the races. Yeah, the 2 set has a ton of power in it. But I don't know if I've done 4 keys on the druid just yet. What? You don't know Kungan? How he is that warrior tank that cleared MIDT Winter when the War Within came out? Yeah, I don't even know what MIDT is. Do you mean, is that MDI? He cleared midwinter. Midwinter? When the War Within came out. Yeah, I don't know that person. From the 4 dungeon chests? Man. Yeah, I'm going to have to do it on all of my alts. I have to do 4 keys on all the alts. Come on, let's go for Holy Priest. I'm down for Holy Priest. I am down. I have done 0 keys on this character, though. Okay, I've done 1, but apparently... Oh, it was a... Whichever key doesn't count. For some reason, Arakara doesn't count for the Mythic Vault. So let's do it. Okay, you're asking... Look, you don't have to twist my arm to get me to play some Holy Priest. I am a Holy Priest fan. Also... I finally have their 4 set. Yo, what's up, Codes? Codes, every time that I see your name, it reminds me of my mom's dog. Her name is Coda, and she's deaf. She's like a white pit bull. She is like the most saintly, sweet animal in existence. Like, so sweet. So, just know, I think I say this every time you join, maybe, or maybe I forget to say it every time, but every time you join, okay, so I do bring it up every time. Hey, also remember I have very bad memory, so so if I do bring it up every time, it's because I forget that I've already brought it up. I want to check if it's raining though. Don't laugh at my pants. If y'all see my pants, they're a very weird, wacky design. But they're comfortable. Dude, that's a vibe. It's like super sunny outside, but raining, like pouring down rain. Oh man, I could just go sit out on my back porch. Okay, let's swap to Holy Priest. Speculization. I say that every time. That's so funny. Oh man. Yeah, one of my like defining characteristics is that I have a horrible memory. I have had a very bad brain injury, which is also why sometimes I'll kind of like slur like my L's and stuff. So, Kungan is a meme character in the WoW community. He was a good tank, or as he says, the best tank in vanilla and TBC. He was always toxic and is now full delusional. He came back to the game many times, and latest was in Shadowlands when he died to a suck mechanic on Artificer, boss in Nathria, as a warrior. Ah, that can leap. Interesting. See, I completely skipped that meme. To be fair, I was very new. I literally started the game during season one. Well, technically, like as BFA was ending, so like I started as Castle Nathri was coming out, and I was just barely leveling my first character, so still very new. Yo, what's up, Rupees? Good to see you. Sitting out watching the rain is the best. I agree. I am a huge rain person. Whenever it rains, my wife just comes into my room, my office, and she's like, "Are you happy?" And I'm like, "Yes, it's the best day ever." The guild was Nihilum or something like that. See, yeah, just I missed this meme. Totally missed this meme. But we're gonna play Archon. So Archon's really cool. If you don't know, we have this spell called Halo, which I guess I'll just cast it right now. Halo goes out once. It just does that. It pulses out and does damage. But what's really cool about Archon is that it comes back and then pulses out, and it does 3 total times. So you're gonna hit all of your allies 6 times. You're gonna hit all of your enemies 6 times. It'll do some pretty nice damage. Yeah, oh yeah, really Archon. We're gonna play some Archon because it's fun, okay? But what's really cool about the tier set is if you overcommit, I'm talking like just for no reason at all, cast both of your holy words twice, your Halo will also pulse out 2 additional times. So you're gonna pulse out and send out a total of 10 Halos. It's gonna be insane. Hopefully it's good. Who knows? The thing is that it's very overkill in terms of healing, but that's okay. Now the downside is we're competing with Oracle Holy Priest, which is actually pretty solid because Oracle Holy Priest can shield a bunch on top of doing insane healing. But can they send out 5 Halos? They can't. So who wins that one? I think Halo. No, this build is just super fun, and it can do some crazy damage if I'm allowed to, but odds are I probably will not be allowed to do damage. What key do I have first off? Gambit? I'll do a Gambit. I do need a Gambit. I've only done a 9. Let's make sure we get the Emissary of War if we don't already have it. Okay, I do. So I'm 1 key in on this character this week. Really, Archon? Look, I'm not saying it's better. I'm not. I just think it does really crazy healing. 1 key Archon, 2nd key Oracle. If that's what you guys want to see, I am a man of the people. I will play what you guys request. the best is newly cut grass and then light rain. The thing about newly cut grass is like I've never really like I don't enjoy the smell as much as other people do. Like a lot of people love the smell of freshly cut grass. I'm not like big on the smell. Like it doesn't really. It just reminds me that I have bad allergies, right? Um, but I love the thought of knowing that my grass is cut and I don't have to do it for a few weeks. You know, that's nice. So yeah, if I like cut my grass, my body's like a little sore from doing a bunch of yard work the day before, and I just sit on the back porch. That's a good day. And like it rains. That's very nice. Yo, a healer queued up. Get out of here. We don't want you. The smell. So you like the smell? I mean, I get it. It's just not for me. Sure. We'll take a warlock. I feel like this is how Forrest Gump would say tyranny. 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 I just would love to see someone who knows how to play actually play. You're talking about Archon Holy Priest or just Oracle Holy Priest? Bruh, you DC'd or I DC'd or something and just went and took a nap. So my stream went out and you just took a nap? That's funny. Ah, you're a farm boy. You're a farm boy. Holy Priest? I mean, I know it to an I know all the healers to an extent. It's just if I sat down like right now, what I've been doing off stream is I've been playing a lot of my Shaman. I've gotten really good at the Shaman. So like if I put a lot of time into like really focusing on one healer, I feel like I get like really good at it. But since I'm playing all 7 healers, like you can only get so good when you're playing 7 specs at the same time. You know what I mean? But Holy Priest is a good time. I think Holy Priest has one of the most slept on buttons in Guardian Spirit. Because, like, you can just put it on someone before a mechanic, and then you literally don't have to heal them through the mechanic. It's almost like an immunity in that way. It's kind of crazy. Or you can put it on your tank as they're taking a beating and spam healing, and they take so much healing. It's crazy. And if you keep them alive, it doesn't proc, and it's only a minute cooldown. But my thing is, I just got the 4 set. Like, I literally just got it this week. I haven't played a key with it. And I'm curious. I want to, like, I'm curious how good it'll be. But what sucks about my priest is all of my trinkets are on use. Except for this one. This one's not even that good. It barely does any damage. People are shitting on Holy Priest, but I've seen really good keys with Holy Priests. The thing is like this spec is always slept on. Like last season, like everyone was saying, "Oh, Holy Priest can only do like a plus 15." Like that's where they stop. But like I had to do a 14 for my series. It was one of the easiest keys I did all season. I'm like, I'm sure if some specialist of this spec would push up and do high keys, it would surprise a lot of people. Like Holy Priest is always better than people think it is. And, yeah. This person typed PS, 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 PS. So, like, pss, 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 pss. This guy said, stop or my cat will freak out. But, yeah, we did summon a tank. So, we take that. We're going to Gambit. Let's go. Gambit. Also, one thing that people don't really, like, talk about a ton is Holy Priest has the ability to do a ton of damage. Like a ton of damage. But the problem is, like the reason why you don't see them do a lot of damage is because you either can do a lot of damage or do a lot of healing. And in order to do that ton of damage, you have to commit your main healing cooldown to only do damage. So that is like a big downside to it. But if I get a chance, like on this first boss, I'll do some damage if I can, because that boss doesn't do too much damage to us. So I'll see if I can like game our damage a bit. So nowadays for Mythic Plus, Disc is better than Holy Priest. I would say so. I would say so. Also, Disc has the ability to swap between Oracle and Void Weaver, depending on the dungeon, and I think that's really, really valuable. But let's blast this key. Also, a huge downside of playing Priest, especially in Pugs, is I just don't have a kick, so I am so reliant on the party. So just pray that none of these water bolts hit us. I don't know why I enunciated that T. Hit us. Not to mention Priests have some of the best mogs of all. Yeah. Oh, 1000% Joe. Priests have amazing transmogs, for sure. And it has just like some of the best like not lore, but like aesthetics, I guess. But my transmog's horrible because I just have random pieces equipped. Let me mog mount really quick. Aha. Unhinged screeching, but I just want to play holy. Yeah, I mean you can't. Like I said, it doesn't matter what's best. Like you can play whatever you want to. Oh, also my weapon. I used to have a transmogged staff, like a polearm, but for some reason I can't figure out how I got to be able to transmog a polearm, or if they took that ability away from priests. But I used to have a really cool staff. It was just a stick, like it looked really cool. But everyone's ready. I'm gonna fort buff, do a pull timer. Let's just go. Let's do this thing. Like the Black Temple Holy Set mod is amazing. I don't know that one. I'll have to search it up. Holy moly. Yeah, our item level is not the best, but it's should be okay. I also have a priest, but the no kick and mobility is tough. Yeah. There are some mechanics that are very frustrating to do as a priest, like if you're in Tazavesh streets and you're kind of just like caught up doing your own thing, casting a bunch of heals and stuff, and then the boss aims his frontal at you, and you're just like, there's actually no way that I dodge this. Well, that sucks. He popped Lust and then immediately died. Okay, so I'll see if I can do some damage. Also, I need to spam some holy words so we get all these halos. Hopefully I did it in time. You just see how many halos I'm just shooting out? Like, it's kind of crazy, right? I'm going to Apotheosis and just try to recycle my my damage holy word to do some crazy splash damage. See, there I spent a lot of time healing at the start of this pool, but like really on this first boss, I'll try to line up my cooldown so I can show you what I mean with our damage. I see I'm getting casted on. Oh my word. That water bolt dealt 90% of my health. That's crazy. Alright, let's go. Oh, I'll do the affix, I guess. Oh, I can't. Oops. Is Archon better for high keys? I don't think so. I would say for high keys, I do think like the shielding value and like, I do think Oracle is a bit more versatile, I would say, because like Archon literally has one thing. It just does a lot of AoE healing, right? And you have to commit a lot into it to get its full value. Because I literally just had to use all 4 of my holy words to try to do as much damage as possible. However, like this dungeon's a good example of one that I can kind of just get away with that. Like I can just fully commit everything into this dungeon, so I don't know. It could be the case that like it might just be dungeon dependent. But Oracle provides a lot more safety because your Prayer of Mendings do a lot of healing. They can give you free apotheosises, and they shield because of Oracle. Like Oracle's really solid for Holy Priest. Alright. PI the mage. But, I mean, look, 10 halos is a lot of halos, right? It's a lot of halos. This is what Beyonce fought for, okay? Okay, we just pulled ahead with this Goliath still alive. Uh-oh. Yeah, the Paladin ripped aggro there. Can't really do much about that. And we just had these snitches go over there and pull those casters behind us, so... All in all, can't say things are going well. I'll pop Apotheosis and hope it's enough. Yikes. Yikes! Yeah, this pull is going horribly, by the way. We chain pulled into this pack over here as the fish guy, the fishmancers ran over here and snitched on this pack and pulled even more. Whoa. That's me. That's my life. This is chaos. I feel like we should just wipe here, right? It's probably more efficient to wipe. But I'll hot up the tank and die. It's got to be more efficient to wipe here. There's so many fish sticks down. Like, it's going to take a lot. This gambit seems on brand. I mean, yeah. I do think, like, I was happy when a druid queued up, because druids can keep the guys from running around and snitching. Okay, maybe we're killing it. I thought we would have to wipe, but we got this. A PI. I probably should have PI'd the Warlock. This pool. Oh, these bolts are just... And there's nothing I can do about the bolts. This is why I would never main a priest in a season. Just because the bolts are so out of your control. Like, look at that. There's literally nothing I can do about that. Maybe he died to the swirly, because he died at the same time I heard it go off. Yeah, this is just absolutely cursed. Ooh. The one upside to Holy Priest is that you do have a single target stun. So you do have that over Disc Priest. So like there I stopped that, even though it was like not even worth stopping. But other than that, it does feel really bad when you have nothing. You can scream to delay. Yeah, but I wanted to scream the affix because I knew it was coming up. But yeah, even then, delaying is kind of bad because, like, if I scream and then someone uses their kick as I scream and they waste their kick, then our group really can't do that. So it's like, there's really no way to win, right? Alright, it's Halo time. I'm not going to Apotheosis yet because I really want to see how much damage I can do on the boss. This pack is always so annoying to fight as a melee healer. So it just, oh, it feels so good to be able to sit here and cast. Like, I'm just destroying these guys. What item level is your priest right now? It's 696, I think. 696. Okay, I don't have Halo for 20 seconds. So here's the deal. I'm not going to really care about my damage this first phase. Well, no, screw it. We're going to send damage once we can. So I'm going to PI the mage. Okay, I'm going to send Halo now. Okay, our Halo is fully buffed. That's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. Okay, how much damage can we do? Now that the ads are down, our damage will kind of go up a bit. Gonna fade. But now the boss immunes. Blech. Okay, I have the yellow one. Sweet. If it was a 12, it'd already be depleted. Yeah, for sure. 12s are so much more punishing though with the like extra time. Is the tank mad at us for filling up the room? Yeah, I get it. Reasonable crash out. Okay, we have Halo coming off, but I'm going to wait until the ad spawn to try to get some cleave damage. That's really tragic. Okay, let's Halo. Stun that guy. Ah! He's chasing me. Okay, we're good. We can stun this guy. Bang. 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 So like this spec can do a lot of AoE damage, but this is what I'm saying. It's like you do have a lot of downtime where you just have to heal, you know? I got it, I got it. I'll do it. When the DH Chaos Nova's the affix a millisecond before I leg sweep, yeah, it's so annoying. Did y'all see in one of the episodes of the All Healers series, there was a key that I did. I have the blue. Oh, no, I don't. No, I don't. There was a key that I did where my group was screaming at me because they were like, you need to ROP the affix. But I was literally waiting till it all spawned so that I could leg sweep it all because that's just more efficient, right? But they were so mad at me that I wasn't doing that. And yeah. Okay, let's do some serious damage to this last 1% of their health bar. Yeah, I think Apotheosis is such a slept-on button. Like, it's so strong. Actually so strong. That's wild. I made Holy Priest in vanilla. Last time I played it was Kata. Oh my goodness. It's been a minute. I know our guild's like... Ever since I've played in this guild, he's played Priest. Like, he's swapped around between Holy, but he's mostly played Disc Priest. He, this tier, swapped to Presvoker, but it's not the first time he's done that. Like, he swapped to Presvoker a while back. I forget which tier it was, but he's liking it. He likes it for Raid. I don't know his thoughts on it in Mythic Plus, but I've seen him do A key in Mythic Plus. I need to spam my holy words to get the full value of this tier set. And then I just blast damage. But just look, the halos are still coming. I pressed this at the beginning of this pool. You just have halos constantly. And what's really cool about this is you're maintaining this buff. Where is it? Like every time your halo goes out, it like increases the healing and damage that they take from you when they get hit by your halo. So like it's extending the duration of that buff too, which is kind of like a semi slept on aspect of this build. Okay, if the affix goes out, it's gonna do some damage because I'm not gonna be able to stop it, because I'm gonna use my Psychic Scream there and hope that I just don't get targeted. Okay, I'm fading. Spot healing myself. The affix is not my problem. I can do what I can to stop these casts, but that's really it. But look at all the halos, man. I think Archon Holy Priest is a really good time. Something so satisfying about Halo and Mythic Plus. I get, like, back in the day when they first introduced Hero Talent Trees, like Season 1 War Within, a lot of Holy Priest hated on Archon in Raid because it's like, it was literally a one-button rotation. You just pressed Halo, it did all of your healing, and then you just waited till your Halo was off cooldown, right? But now it's a little different. You know, that you have different healing sources in Raid. I think it's a fun time. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. I suck. I hate it. Holy Priest sucks. I pressed, like, everything that I could before I took the damage. I saw that bolt coming my way. I'm just going to go ahead and click so they know I'm dead and I'll have to move. But this is, once again, the one reason why I would never run a Priest for a whole season. Like, I could not play Priest for a whole season. What y'all rolling up on Legion Remix? It depends on the transmogs. Like the only reason why I participated in Mop Remix was because I farmed all of the Chin Storm Stout um, transmog pieces, and I also farmed all of the toys, like the back piece toys, because they were sick. Like they were amazing. Um, but I haven't really seen much about the the farmable stuff in Legion Remix. But if there's some really cool farmable things, I'll definitely do it. But like, I would only farm specific things. But if I do play Legion Remix, I'll probably play just my Mistweaver, right? Oh no, you take alts through and you gear characters. So maybe I'll probably play the specs that I don't have yet. Like I don't have a rogue level 80 yet. I don't have a warrior, I don't think. So yeah, it would definitely be those. We need to stop this guy. He is whooping my tail. Just gonna run over here so he goes this way. Let's Halo. It's always so sketchy when the tank gets stunned. Alright, we survived. Oh, let's stun that ad. Okay, I'm glad I stunned it, but it did not stun it into the... Oh, this is really bad. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, I'm so bad. Yeah, not the best. Get me up, get me up. Is that safe? I feel like that's not safe. This is just so cursed. You can't take a res during that phase, you know? I need to get with the stack. Oh, the mobility is just... I hate Priest. Okay, Holy Priest suck. Everything I've said that's positive about Holy Priest is bad. Once you're out of position, you're just stuck there. But luckily, we've gotten the boss down low enough, and I have like 20 halos going out. I hate it here. Ugh. This fight is stressful to heal, and I guess I underestimated how hard the moving healing would be here. So I sent all the cooldowns on pool, and that was just an unnecessary risk. So that was just poorly played by me. I would feel so bad breaking keys while learning, though. Yeah, but it's like part of learning. Like, clearly, you have to fail to learn, you know? Like, now the next time I do Gambit, I'll do a lot better on that boss. Because I will actually play well, you know? Uh-oh. I see you bought the Spirit Healer Transmog. Okay, Ham. Mods, ban Ham. Get him out of here. It's the mobility for you. See, like, the mobility, like, doesn't really come up too much. But there, I just underestimated, like, I haven't really needed my cooldowns all dungeon, so I was like, I'm just gonna send them on pool and do damage, and that just came back to bite me. But, ooh, Paladin, good? But, like, here, I saved Halo for when the Pulsar spawns, like, I'm gonna play a little smarter from here on out. But what really makes me just annoyed with Priest, whenever I play my Priest, is the bolts. Like, there, a bolt was just targeted at me and someone kicked it. But, like, if a bolt comes at me and kills me, I get, like, so annoyed. I'm like, man, why don't they have a kick? It's like, this bolt's coming my way. Okay, someone stopped it. The Druid again. The Druid's protecting his healer. We respect that. But, like, it's so annoying. Like, if one of these guys casts their Rift, the thing that, like, basically one-shots the whole party, and it just goes off, like, as a priest, you just have to watch it, you know what I mean? It's so annoying. I mean, you have Psychic Scream, but like, it's not always up, you know? My brother, you went from monk to priest. You went from the alien queen to Jason Voorhees in terms of movement. I mean, see, like, what do you do? Like, yeah, you just have to let these cats go off. I mean, there's nothing I could have done. I mean, I guess I could have. Yeah, I could have stunned it. But pretend I'm on Disc Priest, right? There's nothing I could have done. Let me have this. I'm thinking using Hatterang and Sands of Koresh. Hatterang. Talking about delves? So, like, there's a rift. There's 2 rifts happening right now. Okay, we Typhoon. I stunned one, we Typhoon the other one. Here's a Pulsar. There's another rift going off. Like, you're just so reliant on the group stopping the casts. You know, this is why I could not play Priest for a season. Like, that alone, it just does it for me. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people like Tank Bran. Go to Heroics first. Oh, okay, let's see. Go to Heroics first. If you're afraid, almost instant invite as a tank.
Empower.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we pulled a lot of casters into the Starseer, and there's just nothing I can do to help. But here, I'm going to Halo. Okay, now we're pulling that again. I'll Psychic Scream the cast, I guess. And they just recast, okay? Then someone else just screamed them. They just recast, okay? There we go. That one's recasting. We have a Pulsar back here. That's at full health still. We have rifts going off. Why did we literally just wipe to this? Why do we chain again? It makes no sense. It actually makes no sense. My friend was telling me how she +2 to 10 gambit with 4 people, and I really believe it. I mean, this dungeon is super easy, but like, then people think, oh, since this dungeon's so easy, I'll just pull together these 2 packs. Like, what can go wrong? This can go wrong. Because, like, you can literally see the DPS brain. We're fighting this guy, so yeah, we kill the Pulsar. And then the tank chain pulls over here, so we're focusing on the kicks. We take care of all the kicks. And then we're like, oh crap, this Pulsar. So all the DPS swap to the Pulsar. And then the kicks kill us. Like, you can tell they can only focus on one thing. It's killing me. Yeah, easily my most annoying thing about playing a priest is lack of a kick. And now, we literally had, like, so much time. Now we don't. This is, like, automatically just super risky now. But I'll be able to get 3 PI. I'm just going to send PI now so that I can get multiple off if I'm on top of the timer. That's crazy. After we wiped that same exact thing, the tank just does it again. Okay, I'll use my stun on that. Apparently my Psychic Scream's too big. There we go. There's the kick. Alright. It's go time. Now we have 6 minutes. I think we're still fine. This boss does take a while, but as long as we kick these ads, should be okay. I'll save my stun for if an ad kind of is looking a little sus. No, screw that. These guys are melting. Oh my goodness. Those guys died so quickly. What's up, Kira? What's up, Kira? Okay, I'm going to be the soaker, it looks like. Don't go in. Don't. Why? If they see someone else do it, why do they do it? I'll never understand. I could let that one expire, but it's not that deep. I know he's just trying to help, but like I'll never understand. If you see someone else soaking, why do you also run in? I don't get it. I don't get it. Nothing like getting a locust swarm when the revolting volley doesn't get kicked. Yeah. I actually wiped a... I was doing a 14 Arakara on my Shaman, and we wiped to that exact thing. Volley went off during that key. I've been suffering in Priory, but the IO has been worth it. Well, there you go. Is it suffering? If it was worth it? Yes, it definitely is. If it's Priory, the answer is yes. 1000% yes. Okay, I'm gonna send PI coming out of this. Boom, there's a PI. Go crazy mage. There's a lust too. Love to see it. We're gonna dodge this. Whoa. Yikes, yikes. I'm so bad at this game. Okay, maybe the mobility is the problem. I'm just gonna right click that. I'm very bad at this game, and we know this. Okay. I didn't get that first one. I can't even say anything because I died too. Oh, why am I bad at this game? Why? We're fine though. We bounce back. We're okay. We don't need all 5 people. We're gonna 4-man gambit. Just don't walk into the spears that hurt. Just don't do it. We can live this. Just gotta keep our cool. Don't make the priest get this one over here. What are we doing? It's the mobility. I get it. I now see. Goodness. Goodness. Spec sucks. Oh my god.
The tools of creation at my command.
I got tricked by the frozen orb. I thought it was the Soaky thing.
The realms. I can feel the tools of creation at my command.
Okay, just dodge. Just dodge. I see it. Calm yourself.
The power of the first ones.
Probably gonna get a double stack here, so I'm gonna pop Fade. Ooh, that was just really bad timing, but we're fine.
Bow before cartels.
7%. Okay, they made me get the far one last time, so here we go. I'm gonna flash heal someone before that damage.
How dare you hinder me?
Okay. Oh my goodness, that got super stressful.
The power of my cartel.
This dungeon was like, we were so ahead. Like, miles ahead. And then... oh my goodness, it just all fell apart, dude. The casters, all of it. Someone got a secret technique, though. It was the Warlock. GG. Let's see. They dropped immediately. I do not blame them. Ugh. That was... it was going so well. And then it fell apart. Which dungeon this season is your most hated? Ooh, how about I just rank all of them? The tank said 6 kicks. Let's see who he was talking about. Who was he talking about? How do I work details again? I'm a little stupid. Miscellaneous. Interrupts. Surely that's not the whole dungeon, right? Ooh, those kicks are not good. Not good for having a priest. So I wasn't crazy, okay? Not me pulling a secret technique on my first Gambit run on the Paladin. That's nice. That's okay. I'll be techniqueless. Clearly. I topped 6 million HPS and everyone still died? Oh my goodness. Wiped in an Arcar where the tank pulled 2 Lords, 7 Swarms going off, no volleys kicked. My tank did a pull. We pulled 2 of the big guys that do the Swarm together, and I was on my Mistweaver. I literally just spinning crane kicked, and I had like 9 million HPS and we still wiped. And then the tanks blamed me and did the same thing. Like, it was disgusting. Now Oracle. The Oracle's probably going to go a lot smoother. Do I have an Oracle build slapped together? Do I have an Oracle build? Probably not. I can just make a new one. Can I duplicate? Surely you can duplicate, right? New loadout. Oracle. We'll fix it up. 6 kicks on a melee DPS is, yeah, huge oof. Super bad. I'm telling you, I wasn't going crazy. It was the cast. Like, they were just destroying me. So yeah, I was dying, but it was to bolt. I couldn't do anything about the bolts. It definitely was a struggle. Also, Brig. It's good to see you, Brig. Also, speaking of Brig, they did just buff Brig in Overwatch, so good stocks in the Brig market today. But it's good to see a Brig. But yeah, we can slap together a build for you. I can't see any kicks. It was this. So the interrupts overall. There were 13 from the tank, 10 from the mage, 7 from the warlock, 6 from, like, it was bad kicks in that key, especially from the paladin. Which I kept saying I was dying to bolts. Y'all weren't believing me. I'm just kidding. I'm not putting that on y'all. Surely y'all believe me, right? Surely. Okay, what was I doing? I was building an Oracle build. So we need to swap. Okay. Premonition calls your next heal on Prayer of Healing to be instant. Heal or Prayer of Healing to be instant. Okay. Reduce the cooldown of power, life, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Burning Spirit lasts longer. You can cast double grip. Flash heal, blah, blah, blah. More effective when casting yourself. Desperate Prayer lasts an additional 10 seconds. Increase the effects of Premonition by 40%. Reduces the cooldown of Premonition, yes. Casting Premonition of Solace invokes Clairvoyant, blah, blah, blah. Okay. And then we need to swap a bunch of prayer mending talents. Okay, so I see the ham just clipped. Surely that's not the whole dungeon, right? Let's watch it. Let's watch it. I don't know if y'all will be able to hear it. Let me turn on my desktop audio really quick. Okay, y'all should be able to hear it now. Surely that's not the whole dungeon, right? I know my camera's blocking. My face was like, surely that's not the whole dungeon, right? Okay, there's no way for me to show you because Twitch is weird with their playbacks correctly. My face will be blocked unless you want it really small. But yeah, yikes. Big ol' yikes. 6 kicks on a melee DPS is abysmal, I would say. Okay, let's slap this build together. So we're going to do Oracle. I did a lot of Oracle Holy Priest on the PTR. How do we work our way down there? We definitely do want to work our way down to Lightweaver again. Do I drop these Prayer of Healing talents, though? Is the question. Let's see, what would that build look like? Let's go. Prayer of Mending has 12% chance to leave a renew. 4% more for each bounce remaining. Jumps 2 additional times. 15% chance to not consume a charge when it jumps. Do I want to work down 2 answered prayers? We can drop Gales of Song. No, we can't. Okay, so I'm capped down here. Do I drop Divine Image? I don't think so. God, all these talents are just so high value. Maybe Holy Celerity? Holy Word, because we're playing Premonition. I feel like Epiphany's just got to be so good with Premonition of Insight. Right? But I feel like at this point, I need to just run Answered Prayers. So do we drop Divine Image? Just thought your face said it all? Yeah, for sure. We're going to try this without Divine Image. Divine Image is so good, though. Especially with Premonition, this is so good. Oh, man. This can't be the build. This can't be, but we're going to run it anyways. So we're going without Prayer of Healing. This can't be the build. You take out Lightweaver. Lightweaver's so good, though. But I guess Lightweaver does... It does feel a bit more redundant with Premonition. But I can't imagine not playing Lightweaver. I'm like that cooked. Lightweaver's just so good to me. I do see what you mean, though. It is redundant. It is, but you have a lot of extra fast casting already. Yeah. I don't disagree. Okay, my Druid is 77. I've done most of the leveling, so now's a good time to figure out rest. Oh, it's never a bad time. Absolutely the ham. Never a bad time. Maybe we drop Prayers of the Virtuous? No, we can't. It has to be something from down here. I don't know. Maybe it's Answered Prayers, because I'm not going to be Look, I know Answered Prayers is crazy, but I'm literally not going to be tracking it, so I'm just going to drop it. Because I could make a week or track it, see how many stacks I have, blah, blah, blah. Next dungeon, go with a starter build? Oh, Lord. I've thought about doing things like that, but not starter builds. I've thought about doing, letting ChatGPT make a build for me. I thought that would be really fun. Okay, I need to remember what my keybind is for Premonition, though. Also, I have a Premonition weak aura. I want it to... I think it's only loading when I'm... Okay, it's there. Is there anything else that I need to change? So, okay, this tier set. The tier set. I haven't read it in a while, but... Your Prayer of Mendings will also do a spot heal. So your Prayer of Mendings, not only will they be their like normal hot effect, but it's a spot heal. On top of that, whenever we Premonition of Piety, it's going to... Wait, hold on. I thought that... Didn't it used to shield? ChatGPT can't recognize... Oh, okay, that's cringe. I thought this used to shield. But it just does a spot heal? Oh. Interesting. Oh. That's such a good... Vohayo. What's up, Marin? Good to see you. I could have sworn it used to shield, or maybe I'm just mixing up because it also applies the power word shield. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, but it should be fine. It gives you mending spam every CD, yeah. But the thing is, do I have enough haste to where I can...
I need a target.
I need a target. Oh, is it this? What's my keybind here? I need to enable my action bars really quick. So I can see what do I have premonition keybound to? Apparently nothing. Cool. Okay, we're gonna keybind it here. Do I really not have it keybound? I think this would have had it keybound to on PTR. I want to say. Okay, we're going to turn those off. I'm going to load this add-on really quick. Anyone know how I use my Twitch Prime? It's not there with the subscribe 25% off. Just give me the option for them. I'm on mobile. I don't know. Ooh, I mean, I could try to pull it up. But I know for me on Twitch, I have to click that, like click the subscribe button, even though it just says 25% off. And then from there, it'll ask you, do you want to use your Prime? Maybe it works that way for mobile too. I don't think I have I do have the Twitch app. I don't think I have my Prime sub available though. Let me see. Oh god, the mobile app is weird. Okay, Mad Skills is streaming. Let me try for him. How do I sub on mobile? How on earth? I don't even see a sub button. Oh, now I do. Okay. So if you click subscribe... Oh, that's gift. I don't see it either. Can you not Prime sub from mobile? Or maybe, like I said, I've already used my Prime sub. But I feel like after you press subscribe, when it asks you, like, oh, which tier do you want to sub at? It'll say, it'll ask for subscribe with Prime. Yeah. Dragon still said that too. There's a checkbox. Okay, sorry, I got distracted. Let's do this thing. It's not there. It could be that you've already used your Prime sub this month, or maybe it's just a mobile thing. Maybe it doesn't let you on mobile. As far as I know, you can't on the mobile app. Okay, code's answered. Need to use desktop or open Twitch in a browser on mobile. Okay. So it's a anti-mobile thing. Let's get into a Dawnbreaker. I feel like Dawnbreaker's hard to heal. Plus I need it on this character. I've only done it 2. I did it today, so it has to be there. Dragon's right, you can. It's got to be that your Prime sub's not available this month. Right? Marin said, by the way, I have a stupid question. Can I have embellishments on both main and offhand crafted weapon? I don't think so. I think it kind of works like an enchant. Like you can only have an enchantment on a weapon? Oh, that's a good question. I don't think you can. It's a box under banner after you click the % off. Okay, let me try that. So, click subscribe. It's a box under banner. I already have one on my main hand. I don't... Like, you can have 2 crafted items with embellishments, but they're asking specifically, can you do your on-hand and offhand? Okay, Zenelia said you can have embellishments on offhands, but they're not the same as main hand. Well, I guess it depends on what kind of offhand. You can embellish a shield with armor embellishments. You can as long as they're your only 2 embellishments. Okay. But I guess, like, you can't do, like, Ascension on both... on main hand and off. I feel like shields, like offhands, have different embellishments, right? Okay, yeah, mine says that my Prime sub is down. So, hey, oh, you figured it out. Okay, I see now mine says it, but hey, with the Prime sub, Rob5 Mblol. Rob5 Mblol with the Bezos bucks. Thank you for the Prime sub. But we found it. That's awesome. Thank you so much for the support, Rob. I appreciate you so much. Oh my goodness, this guild, or this group, needs a lust. A lot of purple. But thank you so much, Rob. It's very kind of you. And all the support, it really does add up and it helps me keep doing what I'm doing. So I appreciate you so much. And choosing me as your monthly Prime sub, it means a lot to me. For whatever that's worth. Very kind of you. Let's put 3.2 main so we can actually get considered. Yeah, you have to go on browser. Okay. Mine, see, the thing is, like, maybe if I check again after my Prime becomes available. But right now it just says Prime subscription available on October 7th. So it doesn't even show me the option. Okay, we're in a key. Dawnbreaker 10. We got chosen over this Resto Druid, or Resto Shaman. I wonder if they're going to kick me and take that guy. But do I have enough haste where I can just spam Prayer of Mendings? No, you see my Prayer of Mending has a 3-second cooldown. So I can't necessarily spam it. So you have Ascension on main hand and Armor Band on shield, but the thing is, like, that's like a weapon enchant and a shield enchant, but I think they're saying can you do 2 weapon enchants, and I don't think that's the case. You can wear 2 one-handed weapons with embellishments in World of Warcraft, provided neither weapon nor the embellishment itself is unique equipped. Okay, so yeah, weapon enchants are unique equipped, I think is the thing. That's from Google AI. Hey, shout out to Google AI. Yo, hold on. You'll have a limited time to earn exclusive... Oh, are we on a hype train? Glenn? Glenn just slammed the gas and started the hype train. Glenn following up Rob's Prime sub with another tier 1 sub. I appreciate you so much, Glenn. And we're on a hype train, so now we all get free emotes. Oh, we get it after it ends, right? Let's go. Thank you, Glenn, for the support. Where am I going? I'm going Dawnbreaker. Let me port there before I forget, because y'all know I get sidetracked. Dawnbreaker. Minift says, ouch, LOL, I didn't even realize that could happen. My main is 3k IO. Holy Priest. Is 3k Holy Priest? Oh, do you mean the haste? Seems unplayable with CD on mending with piety up. Yeah. Yeah, so my haste is... I think it's a haste breakpoint that your Prayer of Mending becomes spammable, but mine is not spammable. I had to do it. Healer content too good, Glenn. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the kind words. I got trolled earlier this season because I thought I could put the weapon embellishment on my shield. Oh no. Oh man, I trolled myself earlier. I did the campaign and got the free enchanted rune, but it was the like a heroic enchanted rune, not like the 720 enchanted rune or crest or whatever it's called. So I was like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna craft this item on my monk. So I bought all the mats to craft an item. And then I like went through the hoops of like finding someone in global chat to craft this item. I bought an embellishment. I was like, here we go. I'm going to craft this item. And turns out that I didn't have the rune. I didn't have the crests to craft it. Except, I had the wrong enchanted craft, Love the healer content too. I appreciate you, Dragon Steel. Y'all are too kind. Y'all are way too kind. Yeah, and you can't delete it. It's so cringe. It's so cringe. I hated that. New chat bling. There you go. I wonder why it still says Twitch recap 2023 for you. Oh no. Nightbot just banned Zenelia. No. No. How do I undo that? Hold on. I have to unban Zenelia. Oh no. Nightbot was just like, you're spamming chat. Zenelia's not. Zenelia's chill. How do I unban Zenelia? Oh no. It didn't ban you, just a warning? Okay, okay. But how do I unwarn you? Verbally, you're unwarned. Okay, if I can figure it out. I'm so sorry. Oh man, that's so bad. Zone out. Oh, it's on normal. No. Zenelia, I promise. You're chill. Tell your guy to back off. How do I unban you? Nightbot's like, how dare you, all caps, to show emotion. What did you even say? It says that you're... I do what I must. Stop spamming caps. Why is that a bad thing? Maybe I can turn that off. Excessive caps. Okay. I disabled it. So it shouldn't warn you again. Feel free to type in caps. I don't care. I just recently set up this bot, so we're back. It's your secondary icon? Oh, okay, okay. See, you can change it. I never knew that. I never knew that. What are my icons? I have it too. I have that. I have broadcaster. I have 50 months. I've been subbed to myself for 50 months.
Wait. Who are those
50 months? That's not real. Apparently you just are auto sub to yourself, because I've never once actively subbed to myself. Angie, there you go. Be Angie. Okay.
Empower.
Yikes. Oh, I keep pressing prayer of healing and nothing's happening. I'm like, why isn't it anything happening? It's because I don't have it. I talented out of it. I remember. Oof. Okay, we have the premonition of healing coming up. You can't stop me, Nightbot. I think so. I have a different bot. I have like Moo bot and Nightbot. One of them's YouTube, one of them's Twitch. Okay, let's go ahead and pop our premonition. I feel like we want to lust this, right? Oh, we did lust. Okay. And Halo. Yeah, you just do so much healing with that premonition. Do I have to be careful about my mana, though? I have both dots on me. Golly, the healing's crazy. I remember back when I played, the last time that I played Holy Priest when Prayer of Mending was like very big in the rotation, I made a gigantic weak aura for it, and I need to bring that thing back. So I need to... I need to remember to press that on cooldown. I'm gonna wings this guy.
Empower.
Sure, take my PI. I also do have the shielding premonition lined up. So I'll just shield premonition whoever gets marked next. It's me. It's of course me. Premonition.
No time to rest. Head to the next ship and defeat the crew.
Using those free insight stacks on palms. OMG, that clipping through the ship gave me a heart attack. It's so annoying. Like, it's so annoying. There's one time where I pressed my mount button again, so I like hopped off my mount as I landed on the ship and started walking down the stairs, and I fell between the stairs, like, while walking. It's like, you don't even have to be mounted to fall through. It's so stupid. Oh, Dragon Seal. I knew Oracle was better. Oracle's insane. But I will say, like, I don't have enough haste to make it as insane as it could be. Yeah, Oracle's filthy. Like, this hero talent tree is so much stronger than a lot of the other ones. Yeah, Oracle's really, really strong. But I'm going to try to save this next premonition for the boss fight, because it'll be really good for that boss fight. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not playing the Desperate Prayers, or whatever this thing's called. Answered Prayers. Which is an insane... It's a very good talent. I know it's probably correct for me to play it. But I just don't want to go through the hoops of, like, having to make a weak aura to track the stacks and stuff, you know. Remember to use him. Yeah, I always forget that I'm talented into it, because I haven't always played this talent, by the way. Like, I used to just not play Divine Hymn. Plus, like, having Premonition, like, you kind of just don't really need him, you know. I'm gonna pop... I'm not gonna pop Premonition just yet. We're gonna wings this guy. Now I'm gonna Premonition. Oh crap, I'm a ranged character. I'm bad at baiting. Also, my bigwigs isn't on this character for some reason, so I can't really see timings. This is really bad. What if I just grip someone? Okay, I'm gonna him here. I got scared. Ooh, he dispelled himself. That was weird. What? Ah! I chose the wrong way. I thought I could make it in time. Okay, I'm right clicking so I can get rezzed. Get me up, team. Ooh, we got lucky there. Dude, I'm actually bad. I'm playing horribly, by the way, today. It's not good. I'm playing as if I was playing a monk. Like, I'm taking risks. Like, I have, like, some burst movement in my back pocket, but no, I don't. I just die. That's my burst movement, is I burst 6 feet underground in an instant. Interesting about this boss, people don't know, during the laser phase, you can mount up. Ooh. You can. I'm pretty sure you can mount up at, like, any point in this dungeon, right? Oh, God. Well, that got sketchy. I keep pressing my prayer of healing button, and I don't have it talented, and it's really throwing me off. I'm pretty sure, yeah, you can mount up, like, at any point on this fight. I'm so bad at baiting. I know, don't ping me. I know, I'm a monk player. Okay, who pinged me? The warlock pinged me. The warlock, I'm gonna remember that, okay? I will hold a grudge here. The warlock just pinged me. Just put something else there. Just put something else there. Any healing is better than nothing. Honestly, true. I could put, like, Holy Nova there. So the warlock pinged me when I messed up a bait. So he better not make a single mistake in this dungeon, or he's gonna hear it from my pings. I'll do it. I'll be petty. Y'all know I can be petty. Something about my priest brings out the petty side in me. I don't know what it is. Someone told me that, like, apparently some guide somewhere said that you're supposed to spam Holy Nova for damage or something. Is that right? Like, or were they memeing on me? I feel like they were memeing on me. That does not sound right. Like, apparently in, like, some amount of AoE, you just spam Holy Nova until you get chastised and you do that whole loop. But I don't know if... I agree with that. I mean, obviously, like, I don't have the number. Also, your camera glitching through right there is so cringe. Also, to be petty, because that guy pinged me because I baited bad, I will not PI him all dungeons. So at the end of the dungeon, he's going to see the other 2 DPS higher than him. And he's going to be like, man, like, you got to play the mind games. Us healers, we're smart. Okay? You don't ping us. You don't BM us. We'll make you question your DPS. Whew. Good tanking. He kited away so he dropped his stacks.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
On that keybind, yeah. It took me a second. You saw my wheels turning. I kind of forgot what I was talking about. But I picked it up. Oh, I need to be catching these orbs, I think. And that's like my trinket or something. Yeah, I mean, sketchy moments where you're surrounded by circles. Just mount up and fly to a safe place. Honestly, that's sick. I didn't even think about, like, flying. I thought you just meant, like, you'd have better movement speed. But that's sick. Beaming the person with your life in their hands, foolishness. People do that all the time. Like, I'll never understand why people BM, like, over nothing. Like, it's literally not that deep. Like, this is probably the lowest stakes thing this person will do in their whole life. Is this plus 10 right now. Like, it literally does not matter for their future. Like,
My power is.
but the moment this warlock dies, you know I'm pinging them. It's, oh, I'm excited now. Like, these are the things that being petty, like, you can be petty and be happy at the same time. And honestly, those two things go together. If you're petty, you're happy.
Empowered.
Sure, I'll empower you, buddy. Gotta watch out for the butt pools over there. I see those guys. Popping my premonition of healing, which is probably bad because I kind of wish that I would have just sat on it until we made it over to the other side. But I need to spend as few globals healing as possible on these pools. My mana is starting to kind of tank a bit. I go ahead and Halo and pop my little Shadow Fiend guy. I think he gives me mana back, right? Gives me like 0.5% mana back on each hit. Okay, I am getting destroyed here.
My power is transcendent.
This is the downside. It's like
Share in it.
prayer mending does cost a lot of mana. They won't get into college if they don't time this key. That's true. There are scouts watching this key. College scouts. By the way, why is your target enemy nameplate radioactive? Just because I'm a toxic person. No, I'm just kidding. It's so, you know, I main Mistweaver monk, and since you're in melee, you have to be right up against, like, as a monk, your range is not far at all. Like, at least holy paladins have, like, increased range. They have a talent that gives them, like, increased range or something. As a Mistweaver monk, you don't have that. Like, your range is very poor. So, when you're in a giant AoE pack, like, if I were fighting these 3 mobs, like, I don't know which character model is I just see a big blob of purple in the middle of my screen, right? But as a Mistweaver, it's super important that you're right up against the target that you're hitting, and that you know who your target is. So, like, I had to make it giant in order for me to keep track of it. But yeah, I had to make it as, like, big and bright and stand outy, or else I kept losing where my target was. Like, when there was, like, a big, like, say you're in Priory and you're fighting that big Paladin pool after the first boss, I kept, like, losing track of who my target was. and I would just like not be punching something for like 3 seconds. And it's like, yeah, it would just take 3 seconds for me to realize, but I don't know. It really does help doing that. And yeah, it looks super stupid. Like, I know it looks tacky, but it helps me a lot. Just like, I haven't, since I've changed it and made it like much more pronounced, like I haven't lost who my target is a single time. Because it's literally impossible for me to, because it's that big. Alright, I'll do some damage. How did we take nothing from that? What?
My power.
I thought we were clearly dead there, but
Share
we took like no damage. I'm actually confused. Putting wings on myself because I have the dot. Do we still take the damage here? I need a drink, so I'm gonna drink. I was also IRL, so we're also at 94%. We have 16 minutes for 2 bosses. I like this. Okay. I have no idea what cooldowns I need to commit. No, I don't think I will. I'm good. I'll save my PI. That's right. Take the ping. Sure, I'll PI you. He tried to do some fancy warlock teleport. I'm dead. I shouldn't have pinged. I'm just dead. I'm bad. The ping got me killed. Being petty doesn't pay off. Also, I sat in my little Archon form healing for a bit, so they B-res the warlocks. They thought I was still alive, and then now I'm just dead. Like, this is just a wipe. We're just waiting for it to happen. Oh. Seems like pings are pretty dangerous. Yeah. I was so focused on the pings, I just like completely forgot the decay was about to happen. I was like too excited. It was like I woke up on Christmas morning and like everything I ever wanted was there. Like the warlock made a mistake. Jump on him, get him, you know, and then I just die, you know. Oops. Oh my god. That's literally just me shooting myself in the foot. Like, I definitely deserved that. Oh, that's so funny. It couldn't have worked out in a better way. I BM him back and we all go down for it. That's right. We all go down together. Okay, I need to think through this mechanic, though. Like, I need to commit a premonition for every decay. Commit a premonition. We're fine. Play clean. And I also need to stop trolling. It also does suck. Like, I rely really heavily on this fight on my bigwigs to be able to see like what mechanics and overlaps are coming up next and like how much time I have before them and stuff. So that does also kind of suck that I don't have that. Just gonna him this one. Even with him, that was kind of sus. I'll stun that, I guess. I just need to be on top of my prayer of mendings outside of that phase. Okay, the warlock's dead. Okay, I'm popping Apotheosis here to save the warlock, and then I'm not going to have anything for the overlap, so... good luck, team. That's all I got. Okay, premonition of shield. I need everything here. This isn't the overlap, is it? See, not having big wigs. It is. Oh. Shout out to Premonition there, because it just saved me. Also, an instant, like a prayer mending heal, just like chunked my health bar, which saved me too. Also, I popped both my defensives. Like, I think I was actually like more fine than I thought I was, but I didn't have many cooldowns going into that. What if I gripped the Warlock right now and then pinged him? I shouldn't be allowed to play Priest. Yeah, I shouldn't be allowed to play Lust Specs or Priest. Okay, that was actually more chill when I'm actually focused, okay? Like, when I'm trolling, things tend to go poorly. Use Radiance. Radiance. Radiance is a disc priest spell, right? You mean powered? What am I thinking of? Use Radiance. Radiance, what is that? Yikes. That hurt. Okay. Noted. I'll wings one person. And then Serenity the other person. I feel like that's fine.
A gift of power.
I just want you to know that you rage clicking. I can't reach out yet. You rage clicking your party to heal them speaks to my soul. It's the music of our people. Do you mean like my spam clicking? Like y'all can hear my... I know you can hear my spam clicking. But is that what you're talking about? Like just how furiously I click? The harder you click, the more it heals, by the way. I don't think a lot of people... That's like a very little known fact, but it's true. And you can't disprove it. Also, I'm kind of out of mana for this fight. So... Good luck. Sweet. Our tank is a gamer. But I appreciate you, Glenn. I'm glad someone appreciates my clicking. I know my mouse is loud. I did recently replace my keyboard with a much quieter keyboard, and I think that has very much limited the noise that comes through. But my mouse is still very loud, and I know I'm aware of it. Okay, I can't tell you how long until erosive spray because my big wigs is broken. But we are going to premonition. We are losing people. Oh, I forgot about this other talent. Your heals are your next heal is instant cast after you premonition. I forgot about that completely. Sure. Mechanics are for DPS. Put our dot, put our dot, put our dot. Nice.
It's too far away.
Alright, there you go, you used Radiance. Oh, do you mean, what is it called? I don't think, it's not called Radiance, is it? Oh, I'm almost died there, to be honest. I had 1 second left. It's called, Serenity, right? That's true, like hitting the button at a crosswalk makes the lights change faster. It's a commonly known fact. That's the only way to get them to change. It's also, if you are just sitting in your car with your foot on the brake, the light doesn't change. But if you let your foot off the brake and pull ahead a little bit and then slam on the brakes to jolt your car, That will get the light to change for sure. I'm kidding, but my dad legitimately believed that growing up. So at every red light, he would stop and then like take his foot off the brake. We would roll forward like a foot, and then he'd slam on the brake, and we would like every time. It was so annoying. Okay, we have our hots on these guys. We have everything looking good. My big wigs is broken. I don't know when the boss does his thing. We might only get one, so I'm just gonna Apotheosis this one. I'm just gonna PI the warrior. Okay, other than the very pointless wipe that I caused by just BMing my teammate, this key was super chill. Hold on, don't speak too soon. Okay, no, we're fine. Yeah, this key was super chill. Dude, prayer mending is so strong. Like, I haven't even been on top of it this key, but it's like, it's still so good. Nice. Super chill. He's trying to trip the weight sensor. Sometimes it actually works. Some lights do have a weight sensor. I agree. But not everyone. Like, literally in the most, like, out in the sticks, there's, like, a random traffic light that I'm pretty sure wasn't put up by the government, but by the one person that lives on this road, you know? Like, they don't have a weight sensor under the concrete. They don't, okay? But my dad would still think, like, he just has to do it. It was, like, muscle memory. He has to do it. Ooh, shoulder wraps and a ring enchant. Okay. Can I trade that to my monk? Shoulders. Do we need these? We don't. Oh, we don't need these shoulders, but does the other cloth wear in the group? Oh, they do. Oh, are you messaging me? The warlock messaged me in all caps. Do you need shoulder? That's right. How does it feel? You need me. So you come to me in your time of need. I've never seen The Godfather. I don't know how that goes, but let's see. Will he do it? Will he do it? I was trying to do a warning in the circle. That doesn't sound like sorry to me. To me. Your knees. Beg. I'm totally kidding. I'm clearly gonna trade down. It's not that deep. But alright, we're out. Get a grip. I should have jumped off the boat and gripped him really quick. Nah, I'm not really that toxic. Yeah, look at him. Yeah, you take those shoulders, eating out of the palm of my hand. I'm really not like that. I was so kidding. Like, I was gonna give them to him regardless. Hopefully no one actually takes me serious. Oh, hey, fun tip, by the way, just like your little Friday nugget of wisdom from Chris. Did you notice when I ported here, like I hearthed here, I'm facing the innkeeper. That's because when I set this as my when I set this in as my home, I was facing the innkeeper when I did it. But if you face your character out when you click make this in your home, from now on, whenever I hearth here, my character will be facing that out. So there you go. Now the more you know, the more you know. So now every time I hearth here, I can just hold down W and run out instead of being facing that way. Being facing that way instead of being faced that way. I don't know. I'm here for the petty too. Look, I think being like a slight amount of petty, I think it's great. I think it's hilarious. I'll always have that slight amount of pettiness. So what's next? What's next is date night with my wife. I will be closing the stream now, but honestly, it was super fun. Are you about to say you can face away? Get out of here. Yes, you can. I'm telling you. You can. You're allowed to face away. I'm telling you, you can face away and tell them to make your in your home. It literally, like, if you're sitting, I'm pretty sure if you're sitting when you click it, you'll also be sitting. So however you are, I'm pretty sure. But I know directionally, whichever way you're facing, when you make the in your home, is how your character will be oriented. That's rude, facing off the innkeeper? Okay. Is it rude when your backside looks like this, though? I mean, come on. No, I'm kidding. But am I, though? Am I kidding? The innkeeper, he gets it. He understands. He'll be fine. WoW player and wife, good joke. I know, right? Really, I'm just going to go cry in the basement and stare at my treadmill and ask, why don't I ever run on you? No, but Friday nights are my date night with my wife. So we're going to go get our weekly groceries for the week and then grab dinner is usually the plan. LB, want to play some more? What's this Pokemon Fusion? I just fused a new one. Absolutely. Send it to me on Discord. That was one of my favorite things. I also told my friends about you because one of my friends asked if any of us had ever played that game, that ROM, and like two of my friends were talking about it in Discord, and I was like, you know, one of the people in my stream does the artwork for that, and they were like super interested. So there we go. Yeah, the truth comes out. Crying in my basement. No, but it's a super cool thing. I did it on my mug. I saw some short about it at some point. And yeah. But y'all can hear my throat. I am out of water. I need water. I need food. I need to go hang out with my wife. So everyone, I appreciate you all. But stay tuned. This Sunday, I will have a video posting the next episode of the series, recounting all of last week's grind. So stay tuned for that. Just don't forget to upload on YouTube. I need to be making more videos for sure. I need to make more Miss Weaver videos. But I appreciate you all so much for hanging out with me today. This was a fun stream. I'm glad you thought so, Tony. I had a ton of fun today, and I appreciate everyone, not just for hanging out, but especially to those that came. Not especially, but a special shout out to those that stuck around after Vlad's stream, and a huge shout out to Vlad for raiding us today. But guys, I appreciate you all so much. I'm starving, so I'm gonna go ahead and bounce. But I'll see you guys all on Monday. So stay tuned for the YouTube video on Sunday, and come back on Monday. I'll look forward to seeing you guys. But until then, take care, everyone. Bye, guys. You as well, Codes. I appreciate you so much. All right. Bye, guys.